Hello, hello. Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you had a nice weekend and are ready for some Pokemon TCG related content, because that is what we've got on the menu today. Pokemon stuff. The Lima special event happened over the weekend. Terapagos won it. So, first big win for Turtle checkmate as Dusknoir continues to have a very strong showing in the current metagame. We had Terapagos Dusknoir take the win, with Giovanni getting that dub from Brazil. And then Chile very well represented in the top 8 as well. Buddy of mine, Nico, finishing in the top 4. Dragapult Dusknoir. We had 2 Dragapult Dusknoir decks, 2 Dragapult Pidgeot decks, a Gardevoir deck, a Charizard Pidgeot deck, and Raging Bolt Ogerpon, finishing in second place. So, nothing like terribly surprising, but the first big win for Terapagos, I would say. So, that is certainly something. And then Dusknoir continuing to do well. The event was well attended with over 300 players for a special event too. That is super good, because special events are like regional championships in that they have a similar structure and they have the same prize payout championship point wise as regional championships, but they do not have the financial prize support of regional championships. So that is what the special event thing is, for those of you who may be curious. So Terapagos checkmate, big day for Terapagos enjoyers. You know what else it's a big day for? Ravens fans, baby. Let's go. That's right. Let's go, Ravens. Let's go, Cowboys. Yo, shout out to the Cowboys. I was up, watched the end of that game at 1 a.m. I fell asleep, not going to lie, because the game ended at literally 1 a.m. So I did fall asleep for a little bit in the middle of the Steelers-Cowboys game. I went to bed and was like, oh my God, this game's putting me to sleep. Nobody can score a touchdown. And then I woke up. I woke up at 12:30. There's and there's 1 quarter left to play. I probably fell asleep at halftime. I woke up in the 4th quarter and was like, dang, we got a ball game on our hands, folks. And sure enough, a ball game was had. Always happy to see the Steelers lose. That was fantastic. And, and the Ravens-Bengals shootout was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, going to overtime, tied at 38. Just seemingly no defense being played at all. It was kind of a wild ride for sure, with a lot of ups and downs. A lot of emotion. It was a great day for football. A lot of fun games. I know. Commanders. I know. We got the Commandos next week. And I'm not going to lie, Jaden Daniels looking pretty good. So, I think the Commandos, might be the Ravens' biggest test so far. I mean, the Bengals certainly rose to the occasion. And we're playing very well despite being 1-3. But the Commandos, are going to be a real test for sure. It's going to be a real test for the Commandos also, because they're going to be playing against the Ravens. They're kind of hot right now. So I know a lot of people are really looking forward to seeing that game. So that should be interesting. Yeah, a lot of really close games. I know. There's a lot. The Cards upsetting the 49ers. Yeesh. Crazy, right? But yeah. Good football weekend. Great weekend for my fantasy team. Let's freaking go. Because Lamar Jackson threw for like 340 yards or something, and then Jamar Chase is on my fantasy team too, which is, funny because Lamar was playing against Jamar Chase, but then like Jamar Chase had like an absolutely insane game, so that was great. Yeah, my fantasy team was popping off low key, so that was sick. And then also, good buddy of mine and Tricky Gym moderator Andrew Dankus got married this weekend, and I got to go to Columbus, Ohio, and experience that. It was a beautiful wedding, beautiful ceremony, beautiful reception, all around. Wonderful time there. So congratulations to Andrew Dankus. You may know him as Waddlin' Corgis in the chat. Waddlin' Corgis, now a married man. Congratulations to you, sir. And yeah, that was it. Action-packed weekend. And we also had the special event. Yep, Turtle Checkmate 1. Excellent. Anything else on the agenda? I'm pretty sure those are all the major talking points from the weekend. More I think about it, yes. I believe I've covered all the major talking points. We do have another thing to mention. Not this weekend, but next weekend is the Louisville. Do you say Louisville or Louisville? Do you say Louisville? Louisville. This upcoming weekend. It's Louisville. People really call it that? Man. Louisville. Yeah, that's Louisville. Yeah. That's more like it. Lamar Jackson, Collegeville. That's what every time I've heard Lamar say, he says Louisville. Yeah. We're like 3 trolls deep on this pronunciation. But it's not Louisville. You're a square if you say that, huh? Or just misinformed. All right, cool. Got it. So we got the Louisville Regional Championships coming up this weekend. And for some reason, the vendors for this Regional Championships were announced extraordinarily late. So, Full Grip is going to be vending the Louisville Regional Championships. Woo! Let's go. And you know what that means, folks. That means you do not need to stress about getting your cards delivered to your house before you leave for the Louisville Regional Championships. So, if you are going to the Louisville Regional Championships and you would like to pick up your order from fullgripgames.com at the Regional Championships, we will be offering that service, event pickup at the Full Grip Games booth at the Louisville Regional Championships. I know many players were asking if we were going to be vending the Baltimore Regional Championships. Unfortunately, we were not given that opportunity, but we are going to be at the Louisville Regional Championships. So make sure to do your event shopping at fullgripgames.com. Make sure to stop by the booth. At the event, we've got a huge inventory that is not listed online that we are going to be bringing to the Louisville Regional Championships. All of your GLC staples, all of your standard staples, all of your GLC cards and standard cards, rare collector pieces, sealed product, all that. Full Grip Games is going to have it at the Louisville Regional Championships. So definitely make sure to check out fullgripgames.com if you're looking to place an order for event pickup. We are doing that. And then also make sure to swing by the booth and support the shop. Shopping at fullgripgames.com and shopping at the Full Grip Games booth at the Louisville Regional Championships directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. So thank you so much to everybody who does their Pokemon TCG shopping at Full Grip Games. It is how I am able to continue making a living creating this Pokemon TCG content for you all. So it makes a huge difference. Thank you guys so much for supporting the shop. We've got some new cards that have been revealed from the upcoming set, Supercharged Breaker. I've got 7 booster boxes. Do we sell Full Grip Game shirts? Yes, we do, Roshi, and hoodies. Yes. Full Grip Game shirts and hoodies, like the one I'm wearing right now. That's right. They are on sale on the website. You can pick them up in Louisville. Yes. Let's freaking go. New cards have been revealed from Supercharged Breaker. Supercharged Breaker is the upcoming Pokemon TCG set that is going to be released in Japan in about, it's not this weekend, right? I think it's the following weekend. Let's see. Supercharged Breaker release. October 18th. Yeah. So in 11 days. In 11 days. Yo, Sticky Bandit, wanted to thank you first and foremost for that sub and the 10 months. So thank you so much for that. Thank you, Hookshot, for the sub as well. Thank you guys for the subs to get the stream kicked off. I do all of my personal merch. So all of the merch on trickygym.com, it's not made to order. I do like big merch orders, and then the products are just there until they sell out. So the black and white Tricky Gym shirts are sold out. They've been sold out for a long time. And when I do order shirts, I order them like 400 at a time. So right now, I have the red shirts in stock, and I can't really justify dropping another few $1,000s on shirts until my red shirts sell out. So right now, we're in our Tricky Gym red shirt era. And then once the red shirts sell out, then we'll move on to a different shirt era. The black era was the first Tricky Gym shirt. Now we're in our red era. And then, but look how cute that is. I mean, goodness. Christmas time is right around the corner. Yeah. And the thing is that the merch is like, it's not made to order. Like the merch is just like, I have the merch all here in my studio, and when someone places an order, the merch goes out. So then when it's gone until I, create something else. So, but thank you, Sticky Bandit. Thank you for supporting the channel and picking up some of the merch. I would like to get black shirts back in stock again sometime soon, but red shirts got to go first. Black shirts can come back once the red shirts go. Red shirts got to go first. We've sold through quite a few of them, but not enough. Once the red shirts are gone, I've had quite a few requests for black shirts back, so we can do that soon. So October 18th, that's not this Friday, but the following Friday, we have got the Supercharged Breaker set coming out in Japan. I've ordered 7 booster boxes of that to show up to the studio here. So sometime about 2 weeks from today, we'll be opening Supercharge Breaker here on stream. About 2 weeks from today. Because usually the boxes show up like over the weekend. I get them DHL shipped to the shop. And yeah, so about 2 weeks from now, I'll be opening Supercharge Breaker. We got some new cards revealed. I don't think that they're very good. There's this new Miraidon. It's a future Miraidon, lightning type. And it's got 2 attacks. First attack, Protection Code. For a lightning and a colorless energy, does 40 damage, and during your opponent's next turn, you prevent all damage done to your future Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX. If this Pokemon leaves the active spot, the effect stops working. Dang it. Gotta be kidding me. I read this card and I was like, 40 damage, 2 energy. Isn't Mimikyu just better? Like, Mimikyu is just a better card. By like a lot, Full Grip will also be buying bulk, I believe, at Louisville. Are we buying bulk at Louisville? Natalie? Anybody? So, if you've got a lot of bulk and you're driving, toss that bulk in your car, in the trunk. Full Grip does buy bulk, of course. Full Grip buys bulk on the websites. It's part of how I have a job. You go to fullgripgames.com. Right up here in the top left corner, sell to us. Thank you, Icky, for that sub in the 55 months. Boom, right there. Sell to us, and then you've got all the different kinds of bulk you can sell to us. And you could do common, uncommon bulk too. Yep, right. Oh, no. Where's the common, uncommon bulk? Anyways. There's common, uncommon bulk you could do too. But anyways. I've never actually used the buy list because I live here. But there's a very nice set of buy list instructions. Yeah, there's a very nice guide of buy list instructions that explains exactly how to and how not to sell your bulk to Full Grip Games. Yes. But that's how I have a job, advertising for Full Grip, because when I started partnering with Full Grip Games, nobody knew who Full Grip Games was, and fullgripgames.com had 0 visitors a year and 0 customers a year. So when I started working at Full Grip Games to advertise, basically, any traction that fullgripgames.com got was because I was advertising for them. Because like when I started advertising, there were 0 visitors. Goose egg. So, anybody who sells, that's why I say like buying and selling at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content I create here, because I get all the credit for all the traffic. So like, that's pretty sick. It's a pretty sick deal. Thank you, Lil Will, for that sub and the 71 months. I appreciate it. 0 non-local customers. Sure, yeah. I mean, basically like less than a handful. We're basically operating at 0 traffic to the website. But now we get quite a bit of traffic to the website. And advertising the buy list is one of the main things that I do. So like, because that's how Full Grip gets its inventory, is from buying people's cards, right? We open cards sometimes, but we also, we buy them from people. And that's how we create our inventory. That's how card shops create their inventory. So anytime you sell cards to Full Grip Games, it supports the channel. because they pay me a salary to advertise, and I get healthcare through the shop here, which is a big, big deal. Full Grip does not belong to me, but I am one of its earliest employees. Like I basically am like one of the longest tenured people here at Full Grip, and it basically feels like a family business. I mean, like a lot of my best friends work here. My wife works here. The guy who owns the business his name is Jameson, and he has become a close friend of ours over the years. If you go to the Louisville Regional Championships, he'll be the stocky guy with the mohawk. Tough to miss. If you ever, the guy with the tattoos, the guy with Full Grip tattooed on his knuckles. Yeah. Yeah, that's him. You'll see him at the events. He owns Full Grip. But he really, I mean, he's the one who gave me an opportunity, because when the channel was first starting off, Tricky Gym, I used to be Darium's competitive Pokemon. And I used to be partnered as a YouTube creator with Darium's, which is kind of like another, pack breaker card shop, more like an online card shop. They used to be a brick and mortar card shop, but then that doesn't exist anymore. And then they got into breaks. And so like I used to be partnered with Darium's, and I used to create content for Darium's basically. But then like me and Darium went our separate ways, and I got to keep the YouTube channel. And I've always been cool with Darium, but like it just financially, our situation wasn't working out anymore. So he let me keep the YouTube channel, and so long as I rebranded it. So I rebranded it to Tricky Gym, and then I kind of went out peddling my YouTube channel to the local card store, which was Full Grip. And Full Grip was just starting out. They had been in operation for about a year or two. And their only Pokemon inventory was like 2 5-row boxes. That's all they had, was 2 5-row boxes of Pokemon cards. That's all they had. We did not have a Pokemon inventory. It was not listed online. We just had 2 boxes of Pokemon cards. That was it. And like Jameson was a Magic the Gathering guy, and he was looking to get into the Pokemon side of things. I was looking for a shop to partner up with. And the way it started was that I quit my day job and started working at the shop like a 9-to-5 employee. But then he also like built me a studio and said I could edit YouTube videos on the clock. But basically I had to help grow Full Grip, into a bigger business that could support me, right? So like for the first 8 months that I worked at Full Grip, I was literally working at Full Grip. Like I would like work the front desk, I would sort cards, I did all that. But then I also was like making YouTube videos and streaming. So I was working like 12-hour days every day. And then after 8 months, I proposed to Jameson that I stop working there, and that I just advertise for Full Grip, and that I switched to creating content full time. And he agreed that that would be the most effective way for me to exist at the shop. So like but I put in my work though for 8 months. I put in my work, and I worked at the shop. So, and now I don't work. I don't work here anymore. That's the joke, is that like I don't work here, right? Because like I don't work here, but I'm here. Has he said 2 5-rows yet? I have, Brandon. Yes, twice maybe. Let's get you to bed, Grandpa. Yep. A classic tale, a tale as old as time. Yes, I know, but people think I own Full Grip because, I mean, a lot of times I say, when I'm talking about Full Grip, I'll say we, but that's because I am very much a part of Full Grip, and like, I'm on the team. Like I'm part of the business in a very important way, but I also don't really work here, but I also kind of do. Yeah. So it's like that. I'm sponsored by Full Grip. That's really what it boils down to. I'm sponsored by Full Grip. It's like, you know, it's like that. Like any athlete would be sponsored by a you know, a company that offers a product. Yes. And because I am an extremely selfless person, I will occasionally offer up my services to work at Full Grip. Yes. Uh-huh. If too many people are sick, or if they really need a warm body to stand around, who doesn't know how to use the cash register and probably shouldn't be trusted to buy cards, I can do that. Yes. Uh-huh. If all they need is a warm body to stand around, I can do that at Full Grip. Would I go so far as to say I'm a professional esports player at this point? I mean, what would constitute a professional esports player? Somebody who like makes a living playing a game? Yeah. If that's what a professional esports player is, then I guess I am that. Realistically, though, I've kind of created a job for myself that didn't really exist, right? So like I'm a content creator. I would call myself a content creator first. Like, I'm a YouTuber, I'm a streamer. Like that's my job. In a way, I'm kind of a professional esports player, sure. But yeah, I mean, however you want to chalk it up. It is what it is. Anyways, this Mimikyu is way better than this Miraidon. This Miraidon stinks. 40 damage. Can't be damaged by EXs. What's the Mimikyu doing? The Mimikyu I pulled up to explain how bad this Miraidon is. All right? For those of you that are just joining us. This Miraidon stinks. Protection code, 40 damage. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to your future Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX. That's just worse than Mimikyu. Because this effect ends... This effect ends if the Pokemon leaves the active spot. So what's the point of, like, preventing damage done to all of your future Pokemon? What's the point? Bench Snipe. It literally only prevents Bench Snipe. Because, like, say you've got an Iron Hands EX on the bench. Say you've got an Iron Hands EX on the bench. Your opponent can use Prime Catcher and knock it out. And it doesn't block Dusknoir. It doesn't block... Why would it block Dusknoir? Dusknoir's not a Pokemon EX. It can't be canceled by Cologne, and you can bench nothing. All right, so say against Raging Bolt, you're like, okay, I'm going to get out my single Miraidon and just do 40 over and over again. Then your opponent's like, cool, I will get out my one Sandy Shocks, and you lose. Placing damage gets around it. Yup. Nah, this card's terrible, dude. It's terrible. Bad card. Bad card's bad. This Koraidon, all right, so this Koraidon, let's read it. The Koraidon is objectively better than the Miraidon. The Miraidon's Thunderclaws does 100. This is an embarrassing Miraidon. Cool artwork, bad card. Koraidon, 130 hit points. It's got the Intense Assault attack, which does 30 damage plus 150 damage if one of your other ancient Pokemon used an attack during your last turn. So, keyword there, one of your other ancient Pokemon. Now, the last time there was a card that I remember that was kind of Zeraora. That was kind of like this. There was Zeraora V, right? And this was if one of your other Rapid Strike Pokemon used an attack during your last turn, this attack. Yeah, this card was terrible, though. Okay, this card pretty much never did anything. But this card is easier to attack with. So what that means is you can't just use Intense Assault back-to-back turns with the same Koraidon. You have to be using... you have to be using a different Koraidon, right? So you can still attack with multiple Koraidon back-to-back. It just has to be a different Koraidon. And it's because of that text, one of your other ancient Pokemon. So you just have to have attacked with another ancient Pokemon the previous turn, which, if you're playing an ancient box deck, is not a problem. The problem does arise if you've got Koraidon out, right? Say your board position is like Koraidon, and then you've got a benched Radiant Greninja, and you've got a benched Raging Bolt. Not Raging Bolt. Benched Roaring Moon, right? So you got a benched Roaring Moon, you've got a benched Radiant Greninja, and you've got Koraidon on the active. If your opponent goes, I'm going to use Boss's Orders or Prime Catcher, bring up the Roaring Moon and knock it out, then like Koraidon is your only attacker that you have, and he's not doing plus 150 damage because he can't attack back-to-back turns. Even if he goes to the bench, he can't attack back-to-back turns. That's kind of crazy. Because it has to be one of your other ancient Pokemon. So no matter what, that single copy of Koraidon is not attacking back-to-back turns. So that is something that you will have to work around. And I will say, from trying to get this Zeraora V to work in the Rapid Strike decks, that was a pain, dude. That was a pain. The amount of times, like, your opponent would knock out your other Rapid Strike Pokemon, and you're like, cool, guess I lose now, right? Like, like that crap happens all the time. So it's annoying. I think the card's like decent though. What, you're doing 160 for double turbo, but you're not attaching double turbo energy to this. You're using Sada's Vitality and attaching darkness energy to it. So you're doing 180 damage. You can knock out, yeah, and I think that its best use case is for knocking out the Iron. Well, it does knock out Iron Thorns. Not that should be a bad matchup, but you can knock out Iron Thorns. You can knock out Iron Hands. That's the one I was thinking of. You knock out Iron Hands with it very easily, and you can knock out the Terapagos EX with it very easily. If you use Turo on the Koraidon, your hand is Private Knowledge. So then, yeah, your hand's Private Knowledge. So then it doesn't know that it's the same Koraidon. Yeah, so I think the best part about this Koraidon is that it hits fighting weak Pokemon for weakness, and it does so efficiently. So I think this card is fine, and I don't think that Ancient Box is a good deck. That's right, folks. I said it. Ancient Box is not a good deck. It's not a complete deck ranking. Where would you put Ancient Box? All the way down here. The 19th best deck in Standard right now. 19th. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm going to take to the regional championship. The 19th best deck. Cloth Electrode's getting more airtime, dude. That's right. Cloth. Electrode V and Cloth. Yeah. Ancient Box is about as powerful as Chen Pao Back's Caliber right now. Yeah. It's below Gouging Fire. All right? Below Gouging Fire? It's ridiculous. I know. I used to be a Chen Pao main too. I get it. Cloth getting more than Miraidon. I know, it's true. Anyways, Ancient Box is not it's not its best right now, folks. This is a good card for Ancient Box decks. Yes. All Ancient Box lists will play this card. At least one. You're kind of silly not to. You probably play like 2, I would say. You don't want too many of them because he's got a retreat cost of 2, and you can't lead with it, right? Like, he's always going to be it's got to be like your second attack. Raging Bolt can play it. That's true. That's true. But the downside is that you cannot attack with it back-to-back turns. So that's annoying. I don't like it as much in Raging Bolt. Could this Koraidon fit into a GLC deck with a Slitherwing? There's not... I don't think there's like enough ancient Pokemon that are single prizes to really... like enough ancient fighting Pokemon to be able to warrant it. It'd be sick. How many ancient Pokemon do we have? Here I go. All right, let's look at all the ancient Pokemon. Ancient. It's here somewhere. I know it is. There are 2. There's Future. Ancient. There are too many gimmicks. Too many gimmicks in my trading card game. All right. Here's all your boys right here. In Gym Leader Challenge, you can't play the rule box guys, obviously. So you got Slitherwing. You got 2 different Slitherwings. The better Slitherwing is the this one. So you've got this guy. Okay. Then you've got this guy. Okay, I mean, okay. And then you've got this guy. So you've got 3. It's not great. But now you got 4. You got the other guy. I mean, okay, all right. It's a possibility. You could do it. You could in Gym Leader Challenge. We've also got Vivillon, which is a new grass type stage 2 Pokemon. And what a cutie he is. Wow. Just look at that. Would you just look at it? What a nice Pokemon. Stage 2 grass type Pokemon that evolves from Spupa. Vivian, not Vivillon. Vivian. Man. Can't even call him Vivillon. Vivillon. I don't know. It's got the, I know there's the evolutionary advantage, Spupa and Scatterbug. Yeah. Papillon, French for butterfly. It's got the evolution powder attack for each of your bench Pokemon. Search your deck for a card that evolves from that Pokemon and put it onto that Pokemon to evolve it. And then it's got the cutting wind attack, which does 90 damage. I also know how to cut wind. So you've got the Spupa with the adaptive evolution ability, which says this Pokemon can evolve during your first turn or the turn you play it. And then there's the Scatterbug also has that. So in Gym Leader Challenge format, or I guess even in standard format, you can get a turn 1 Vivian and do the evolution powder attack to evolve up all your dudes. But like, what are we really doing here? You know, like what's the point? You can, but should you? That's like the major question. Yeah, it looks like it is standard legal. That's got a silver border. That's got to be standard legal. This in Torterra, it cannot be worth it, guys. No shot. Doing all the work just to get hit by Dusknoir. That's what I'm saying. Is this the way to play Gardevoir now? I don't think so. That's a lot of space, guys. Oh, he is really cute. Look at this guy. Man. He's nice. Look at this guy. Thank you, 5-band graphics. Like what? Are you gonna play a 3-3-3 line to get out the Vivian like consistently? Like, no, you're wasting so much space to try and get Vivian into play. And then you're getting Vivian into play just to go get your other. Keep in mind, in standard, you just use Grottle, man. Like, you just use Grottle. Grottle is fast enough, okay? With Sundrench, it's fast enough. Yeah. Just use this thing. This thing gets your evolutions out, doesn't need to attack, doesn't need to be in the active spot. It's just better by a lot. Just do this instead. Right? It's not worth it. So, funny, even in Gym Leader Challenge, this is not good, though, because you're wasting 3 deck spots on a Pokemon. You have to get into the active spot, and then you have to find your 3 singleton cards to go, right? And do it instantly. It's just not worth it. Never was worth it. Never will be worth it. Sorry, guys. Too silly. Now, I do have some... In GLC, it's turn 190. There are easier ways to do turn 190 in standard format, or in Gym Leader Challenge format than that. The card art looks great, for sure. Now I've got Craig coming through on stream for another Gym Leader Challenge Best of 7 Conquest. GLC Best of 7 Conquest coming up on Thursday afternoon, about 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I got Craig going to be joining me for some GLC gameplay. It's been a few weeks since I've gotten some GLC in, so very excited about that. That should be a lot of fun. And we'll see if I can uphold my title of being undefeated in Gym Leader Challenge Conquest Series. Other than that, I don't know. What do you guys want to do today? You guys want to do Pocket? Or you guys want to do TCG Live? I have solved Charizard in TCG Pocket, so I'll put that out there. Anything worth doing on TCG Live today? do what I want to do. See, that's not the best thing. Because if I just do what I want to do, I would never open TCG Live ever again. I would never open this godforsaken app ever again. So no, we can't just follow that philosophy. I do have to open the client sometimes. Some days I have to open the client. It's just the cost of doing business. Live, but I have to use a Maushold deck. Then I'll be happy. How many of you are happy at your jobs? I am happy. I'm very happy. I am happy when you guys are happy. I'm happy when the folks watching are happy. That makes me happy. Cloth, huh? Vote is tied right now, and we've got we only have 34 people who have contributed to the vote. Many of you are abstaining. I think it's, we got people who want both. It's feeling like I could do a little bit of both. So many undecided voters. I know. Someone said cloth and the TCG Live vote shut up. I know. My vote doesn't matter. Start with Pocket? No, you always have to start with Live. You always have to start with Live because then the vibe trajectory is going upwards. 51% of voters said TCG Live. And then, and then you head over to Pocket for a nice palate cleanser. And be like, oh yeah, dang, that just feels so good. Playing Pocket before playing TCG Live is like taking a shower before doing lawn work. It's like, why am I going to go work on the lawn? It's like, no, you go outside, you work in the lawn first, and then you take a shower and clean off, okay? I don't want to take a shower and clean off first and then have to go out and work in the yard. You know. All right, what kind of nonsense are we getting into on this application today? You guys just want to see cloth or something, don't you? That's what you want. You want to see cloth or something? Silly deck time, huh? Play Meg Cargo EX. A Sinister. Get Sweaty? For what? I'll just play Palkia Dusknoir and try to win on turn 2 every turn. Warm up with the game of Palkia Dusknoir. All right, you guys already voted. I'll let you vote again. Maushold? What makes you think that Maushold could win a single game on this stream? All right, now you guys have another chance to vote. What do you want to see me play on stream? Do you want to see me play a top 5 meta deck, or do you want to see me play a rogue deck? This is all we're going to get on the ladder, folks. It's just going to be Dusknoir. Just Dusknoir time. I Dusknoir you, you Dusknoir me, we Dusknoir each other. This is just what the world has come to. This is all we do in standard format. We Dusknoir each other. I should have held that first, but that's okay. It is a Dusknoir eat Dusknoir world out there. That's what it is. Oh, yeah, man. I am cooking right now. Do I like Dusknoir Palkia or Dusknoir? I like Dusknoir Palkia better than Dusknoir Dragapult. It feels more consistent at doing the Dusknoir thing. This is just what we do in standard. We Dusknoir each other. The game lasts 3 turns. You're playing Charizard, you have no chance of winning this game. You have no chance of winning this game, bud. I really want to get some retro tabletop content in this week. That's something I'm trying to get scheduled on the agenda. So I'll keep you guys updated in the Tricky Gym Discord if I'm able to get that. Oh, yeah. Are you guys having fun yet? You asked for this. Standard. Let's go, man. All right, I've got 3 energy in the discard pile. We'll check. Don't need that. And then we go concealed cards. ADP versus Lucario Metal gameplay. Oh, baby. Why are you not giving me the Palkia V-Star, huh? That's fine. I'll find the Palkia V-Star. eventually. We're going to go double Dusknoir first. You guys like that? Check this out. I rare candy into Dusknoir. I blow up your Charmander. And then guess what else? I'm going to take a prize. And then for my next trick, I'm going to Night Stretcher for the Dusknoir back. And then I'm going to rare candy into Dusknoir again. And then guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to blow up your Charmander again. Let's go. All right. And then guess what? This is what you guys wanted. This is what you wanted to see. This is what you asked me for. All right. I've got a Duskull I can bench. Got the Palkia already here. I'm going to vacuum away the Pokestop in case I find another one. They're going to Thornton their what now? That's right. Nothing. Star Portal. Restart. Whee! All right, here go, bud. Whee! Did I take 4 prizes turn 2? Yeah. And Iono them to 4. Yes. I set their hand to 4 cards, wiped all 4 of their Pokemon, and said, "Your go, bud." Yeah. Do you see why I don't want to play Cloth? I just want to do this. If I'm gonna be forced to play standard format, this is how I want to do it. Yeah, if I gotta play, this is what we're doing. Do I run any energy switch? No, I could have just attached this energy to the Greninja. I was thinking about it. Ooh, unfair stamp into 2 trekking shoes. So all I need to do is find Prime Catcher and I win. Prime Catcher. So Irida, Prime Catcher. This is the perfect 3-turn game, like I said. Irida, Water, Prime Catcher. All I need to do is find a Water Energy and a Prime Catcher. Yeah, it's almost time for the handshake. Yeah, are they gonna Thornton? No, instant charge. No, they played Arven this turn, I think. It's cool. I didn't really need to pay attention to what they were doing. I would like this Night Stretcher, yes. Yeah. I can get the Ultra Ball. If I Ultra Ball, I can Night Stretcher and I can conceal cards, and then I can Ultra Ball, and then I can draw up to 3 with Mew. I think it's smart to keep that. So then we go Night Stretcher for the water. I am going to need like another water. Yeah. That's brother, man. We're so close to doing this. Yeah. Hurricane Dusknoir. And I can burn the nest ball now, so that's good. And then I can restart for 2. And then if I just find a water, I can knock out their other Charmander again. I do take a prize, right? So I could Ultra Ball away the whole hand. Yeah. So I'm going to do that. That's game. Yeah. Because I can just go get the Night Stretcher for water. Yep. Cool. GG's, bud. Thanks for playing. It was fun. I had fun. I definitely had a lot of fun. I thought the coolest part of this game was when you didn't get to evolve a single one of your Pokemon. That was the coolest part of this game. Is when you tried to get your evolution Pokemon into play, and I didn't let a single one of them evolve, and the game ended in 3 turns. That was the coolest part. See, wasn't that sick? And yet you guys want to play Cloth? When we could be doing this? How about Reggie's? Oh, Reggie's is so inconsistent, like woefully inconsistent right now. Because you don't even get the Pokestop. Oh my god, a free win? Gardevoir? You thought you could play Gardevoir against me? With Palkia Dusknoir? That's what you thought? Radiant Greninja prized? It's over, dude. My man. You're Dunskies. Sign the slip. Sign it. What's the point? Let's go. Man, this is unfair. The whole deck is unfair. It's just, it's ridiculous. I don't even care about that vacuum for real. It does not matter. It do not matter. Man. Wowza. That's a pretty good hand. Your go, bud. Let's see what they got. This is the list that Stefan Ivanhoff played to top 4 at Dortmund, which is only 1 card off Grafton Roll's 9th place list from Baltimore. So this list has been like doing really well. It's basically the same list. You know, Grafton's list, Stefan's list is 1 card difference. Just got a second Irida and no Rotom V. I honestly think that this is like the most broken deck in Standard right now. Deck's insane. Holy smokes. I lose. You drew the nuts. You don't have enough energy to knock out my Palkia, though, right? You'd have to have like 6 energy. All right, I'm chilling. No. They lose. You're going to knock out Radiant Greninja for sure. Yeah. Annoying, but I can deal with that. Yeah, you're still absolutely roasted. Okay. Now you just made me mad is what you did, okay? Now you just made me mad. Okay, my Squawk is or not my Squawk. My Fez is here. Okay. Neato. That's fine. I'll just Night Stretcher for it then. But I also want a Night Stretcher for my Greninja, but that's fine. We'll end up getting that back. I don't need any of these guys. A Night Stretcher for you first. And then I'm going to start off by drawing some cards. Okay, we got Prime Catcher and Water Energy. Let's go. Ultra Ball these away. Get Dusknoir. Rare Candy here. Just need to find... I don't really even need this Prime Catcher for real. Ultra Ball away these. Get Palkia. Okay. We'll restart. That's good. So we go... I can Pokestop first. Nest Ball doesn't matter. We go... Curse Blast here. And then... Oh, the Dusknoir's price is fine. Irida. And then Night Stretcher. It's a little bit concerning, though, because I don't have an extra energy to attach, but there's not really anything I can do about that, so that's fine. Why wasn't the active candied? Oh, because I just threw. I just threw. Yeah. No, I needed to candy the active. Because I just threw. Yeah, and I don't have a way to switch now. Yeah, I threw. Dang. I got lost in the combo. That's my bad. Dang. Got lost in sauce. Yes, I needed a rare king of the actives because Mew has free retreat, so there's no reason not to do that. In the split second that I made that decision, I was like, oh, well, I don't have my Greninja out yet, so I can't do that. But no, you always rare king of the active because yeah, so I just got lost in the combo sauce there. You always rare candy the active because your Mew's got free retreat. So you rare candy the active and promote Mew. Mew's got free retreat. Honestly, it's just you're kind of just sitting there like navigating the combo for so long. It's like it is quite easy to get lost. Should have kept Prime Dusknoir first and Ultra the Brawl. Yeah. I should have done that too for sure. It is a hard deck to play, for sure. It's one of the reasons I like getting reps with it too, because it's like it feels like the power level of the deck is so ridiculous. It does feel like the best deck in the format, but it does feel like there's a lot to figure out. I do think that Raging Bolt is like your worst matchup, so we'll see if I can overcome that. Raging Bolt's probably your worst matchup here, right? This is one of those hands where you want the Rotom V for sure. Oh, and I don't have another Palkia. That's fine. Right, so long as you don't start a two-prizer. Dang, be a real shame if I started a two-prizer. Yes, but the problem is I started Palkia. So, like, they could just knock it out. This is an opening hand where you want the Rotom V, and that's why Grafton Roll originally played the Rotom V. Because sometimes you just have those, like, rare candies in your hand. And you're like, I want to just expand my hand and get, like, get ready for a strong turn 2, and I don't want to necessarily, like, discard it all with Squawkabilly. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is that we'll find the bear. I'll go Dusknoir. If they get, like, Pheasantipity out, like, we could still win. If they knock out my Palkia, then I go Dusknoir, get the bear, Iono to 2, and that's what we do, right? That's how we win. I don't know if they're going to be able to hit the knockout on this Palkia, though. They do need 4 energy in play. They've got 3, and they might have to retreat this active. So they definitely can miss. It looks like they're going to take out the Mew. Okay, I can win this. They're down Prime Catcher. Okay. Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's right, we prize the other Palkia. Prime Catcher and Counter Catcher prized. Yoicks. Let's stop. All right. Okay. Actually, yeah. All right. Extremely cool. Night Stretcher for Fez. And we'll flip the script. Okay. Greninja. And I've got Nest Ball for the bear if I want it. So I'll Nest Ball for the bear. I'm pretty sure we're getting the bear out. Yeah. Yep. And then we've got 0 energy in the discard pile. All right, guys. And we're also going to want to use this Ultra Ball on another Dusknoir, I think. Yeah. Well, I guess we could save it for Palkia, but that's fine. All right. Concealed cards. And then we go. I've got the Ultra Ball, so I can go get Palkia too. All right. So we go Rare Candy into Dusknoir. And I could go. I can't actually knock out. I could go knockout Raging Bolt, knockout Raging Bolt. Iono is like probably what I'm trying to do, right? So then, because I can't really attack with Radiant Greninja right now. 130 plus 90 is 220. It's not a knockout. So it can't do that, and you can't snipe the bench. So that's just what we're doing. We're going to the bench guy. And then I can attack with Blood Moon. So we're just trying to dig and find the Iono if we can, so that I can limit their hand. Okay. So I want to get the Mew back for sure, so that I can draw more cards. And then Ultra Ball here for my... Oh, dang it. Oh, I goofed that up. It's fine. For my Palkia V-Star. That's fine. Well, I guess I didn't goof it up. But like the other guy's in my discard pile. The other Dusknoir. Well, the other Dusknoir's in my prizes, actually. No, they're both in my discard pile. All right, so I need to find a Night Stretcher. I haven't found a supporter yet, though. And we don't find one. Okay. It's like kind of a fine situation, I guess. Because I still have an opportunity to Iono. No, it's not a fine situation because I am not attacking. Yes, maybe I could have stretched it for Dusk. This is... So long as I don't take a 2-prize knockout this next turn, I think I'm still fine. I'm going to pass. Did not find a supporter yet this game. Yeah, I need an energy attack too. Yeah, we haven't found a supporter yet. That's been a little bit tough. And I needed a stretcher for the Mew to draw because I needed to find more stuff. But I did forget that the other Dusknoir was in my discard, not in the deck, so... No, you don't want to take the Greninja with Dusknoir because they're just not going to give me another single prize Pokemon. I know I already had the 4-price turn, but like I wanted to Iono too, right? I kind of wanted it all. I wanted to find an Iono. I haven't played a single supporter yet. Being greedy, well, I mean that's standard though, right? The game's last 3 turns. You need to like maximize every one of those 3 turns to be perfect. Okay, so they go to 2 now. But now they pretty much have me. Well, no, I can attack with Radiant Greninja, I guess. But then they go to 1 prize. There's no point in attacking with Radiant Greninja. Because he's not actually taking any knockouts. And there's my Iono. I was 1 card off, right? There's the Iono. And they only need 1 lightning energy to be able to seal it. Yep, feels bad. And now I have everything I need. But we're a little late to the party, unfortunately. There's a million ways they can get the final energy they need. And they got the stop right there. Maybe I found my vacuum. I do not. And you just have to say, please, please, Mr. Raging Bolts, please don't find a lightning energy. Please. I'm just a poor Palkia player. Don't blow me up. Dang it. It's almost like your whole deck is that. Yeah, Raging Bolt persists because it's consistent, right? That's why it persists. It punishes starts like that, where I start my Palkia V, and they just go get the Mew. They take those 2 prizes. And if I can't cook up like everything I need in that 1 turn, things got out of hand really fast. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong category. I'm the only one actually playing the TCG. Everyone else opens packs. I know, that's what everybody does here in the Pokemon TCG channel here on Twitch. I'll put myself over in the Pokemon TCG live channel. But yeah, that's what we do here. We play. We play with our game pieces. How long do you guys think it would take me to win a single game with Maushold? Could I do it? Just 1 game. Maushold EX. How long do you guys think that I would How long do you guys think that I would give it a shot before I give up? Do you think I'd give it a fair shake? You think I'd give up after one game, huh? One game. Enough games for a video? You guys think I would make a Maushold video? Oh, buddy. Let's go. We squawked. We seized. Pokestop. Oh, let's go. I don't even need to conceal cards for real. All right, your go, bud. I'm done solitaring. Have your fun. Maushold is an 80K video for sure. There's not a single TCG Live gameplay video on YouTube with 80,000 views. Not a single one. And yet you think Maushold will be the one? There's not a single TCG Live gameplay video with that many views. Not even close. I don't think there's one that has 70. Someone has to be the first? Not necessarily. There's a first time for everything. That's not true. Oh, chat is too big. You're right. Chat's been too big. I got you, though. Oh, yeah, look at that. All fixed up. Beautiful. Okay. Let us game. They took a knockout. Yes, they did. Double rare candy is pretty good. Yeah, we're going to keep that. I would like to conceal some cards, please. Ah, very nice. I would like to destroy my opponent's entire board. What do you guys think about that? You guys want to win this turn? Let's just win. Let's just win, man. Let's just win, bro. How about that? Is that what you guys want to do? How about we just promote Greninja and win? How about that? Let's just stop playing. Let's just win this game. Shake the hand, bud. Shake the hand. That's right. GG's. Wasn't that fun? That was fun. That was great. You guys want to play Maushold? Hold on. Let me read this card again. All right. We'll play Maushold. Fine. Fine, we'll play Maushold. Okay? We're going to break Maushold wide open. All right, so what's the deal? He's a stage 1 guy? This card is not good. Family attack. We're just playing the EXs, right? That's just what we... It's just the EXs, for sure. The family attack one seems terrible because you would have to choose to... like, evolve all of them into family attack guys. Use Lugia V-Star to get... Y'all are cooking, dude. Can we play the Area Zero Underdepths? Can we play Terapagos? Squawk. Fan wrote him? Good lord. You guys want to play the family attack one? Tandem Mouse. Who's the best Tandem Mouse? Oh, he's cute. He's got free retreat too. That's broken. Honestly, what's the difference between 30 hit points and 40 hit points? I don't see any. So what if our opponent attacks with Dragabolt? Dragabolt. Who cares about Monkey Dory? Monkey Dory? We just Lugia our guys into play. We're probably just playing a 2-2 Lugia line, right? Yeah. But the free retreat, dog. The free retreat. Lots of fan wrote him, huh? Why do you only need 3 of this guy? You guys are like fully committing to the bit here. We're doing Deluxe Bomb. 3 seems enough to get 2 of them in the hand to discard. No, I don't know. Like Lugia Archeops decks play 4 Archeops to get 2 into the discard. But I guess we could always summon a Maushold EX as well. So 3 is probably fine. Right, because you can summon Maushold too. We run Psychic Energy and the Enamorous and the Trumpets to protect from the Dusks. Is it? Oh, not a rule box? Oh, then we're going up to 4. Yeah. You can't summon rule boxes? That's terrible. All right, and then we're going to play. We need Research. Hold on. You guys realize our main attacker does 120 damage, right? I'm just making sure that you read the card, right? All right, just making sure. You're aware of what we're doing? All right. Are we just a 4 double turbo deck? Yeah, double turbo makes it 100. At least I'm going to be drawing cards. All right, so all right. Nest Ball. 4 of them. Ultra Ball. 4 of them. Counter Catcher. God knows we're going to be losing. A couple of those. Poffin. 4 of them. Featherball? No. Featherball. Featherball. You can have 1 Featherball as a treat. Vengeful Punch and Rocky Helmets. Holy smokes, dude. Not the Vengeful Punch, dog. Not the Vengeful. Rocky Helmet. Carmine. Iono. Rocky Helmet has to be worse than Vengeful Punch, right? Boss. I'm pretty sure we could just play Counter Catcher because we're never going to be winning. So, but play Lucian over. No. Devolution TM. Maybe we can win a game with Devolution TM. Okay. A Devo TM. 2 Arvin, 2 Carmine, 2 Iono. Does this not look like gold to you? A Vacuum. 3 area 0 under depths. I bet you I'm just going to do all my attacking with Terapagos. Switch. That's totally what's going to occur here. 1 switch. Three nest ball. And we've got 4 double turbo energy. That's our attack. It's 4 double turbo energy. That's our energy. That's all we've got. Put 4 potion in. Why are we putting 4 potion in here? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, we will have to put Pheasantipity in here, won't we? Take out one of the boss. I'm telling you, we won't be playing that card. Do we want like an energy lotto? I feel like 2 energy lotto would be important. We've got 4 research, 2 Carmine, 2 Iono, 2 Arvin. We don't need 4 buddy buddy. 2 is cool. For sure. I don't even think we need 2. Like 1 is fine. Yeah, we've only got these guys, and the Fan Rotom gets the Tandem House. I'm saying we go, 4 Nest Ball, 1 Buddy Buddy. We could go 3 Maushold EX, but then we should play a recovery card. Do we need to play a recovery card? I just want to play like 4 Vengeful Punch. This is going to be the worst deck I've ever played. Guys. Super Rod? I don't think that there's any time to recover. I agree, right? They only need to take out 3 mice. You're right. So 2 Vengeful Punches in the bomb is correct, yeah. I've played worse, but not in a long time. But it's been a while. 230 HP is so low, dude. This is the worst deck you guys have ever made me play. It feels like... It feels like instead of Lugia, we should play Dusknoir in here. Like, we should be playing Maushold Dusknoir. Because then they take damage and then we blow them up with Dusknoir. That's what we should be doing. I'll play this version right now, but then I'm going to switch to my Dusknoir version almost instantaneously. I can tell you that much. All right. Predict. Who's going first? I'm going second. Okay. Going second against what appears to be Ancient Box. This is a matchup we could maybe win. We only do 100 damage, guys. The deck only does 100 damage. This is like a major issue with our entire strategy. Okay, let's fan call. Oh, sure. I'll put chat. You guys can come back here. Yeah. All right, fine. That's right. Sorry, I was in my deck building mode. Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. I just want to get Lugia out and start attacking with Lugia because that's the best part. That's the best part of this deck. It's to attack with Lugia or something like that. Okay, we'll go get these guys. Here's some fellas. And then I've got Arvin. Arvin's okay. Or I could just research. Research seems like premier in this situation. Let's just do that. It's taking that, or I could Arvin for switch. Arvin for switch seems kind of goated. Yeah, that seems nice. And the deluxe and the vengeful punch. Oh yeah. This is nuts. Okay. And then we're gonna switch into Tandem Mouse. Yeah. And attach the vengeful punch to Tandem Mouse. And I'm gonna pass. Oh yeah, dude. They're cooked, man. All right, we got to put a board in here. Not reading the wind. Nah, I can't put Lugia in the active spot. Okay. No, I got to feed him the mice. Yes, we'll feed them the mice. They are definitely not trying to lose this one. Ancient Box believers, if they lose to the Tandem Mouse deck, they might just give up on Ancient Box altogether. So this is one of those games where it's like you're playing for your life out here, right? You can't lose to the Tandem Mouse deck. If you lose to the Tandem Mouse deck, you just got to give up all hope. All right, my opponent is trying to land collapse me. It's because they don't want to hit themselves, which is extremely not cool. I will just knock you out. You discarded my Night Stretcher and a Lugia. That's terrible. All right. Unfortunate for sure. I've got another Lugia in there, though. Maushold EX. Maushold EX. Double turbo. Yeah, dude. Watch out for that absolutely nasty 100 damage you're going to be eating here. $100. Yup. And I draw 2 cards. Wait, I'm milling myself. This is no good. Every time I do 100 damage, I take... I would need someone... I would need to be playing against somebody who's like their very first game of Pokemon cards to like maybe win with Maushold. There's 2 Great Tusken here. There goes the Lugia. Guys, the Lugia and the Bomb are both gone. No. We're not doing this. The whole point of the Maushold deck is that they're supposed to hit us. That's the whole point. If they never hit us, we'll never win. Wouldn't Survival Brace be the best aspec to live and get to hit twice? Sure. You know what? I'm into it. All right. I'm saying, I think this is all doing too much. All right. What if we just learned a lesson from all the other best decks in the format? Do you want it to be good or what? The EX is the only good one. Yes, that's the only one we're playing. I'm soiled. I'm soiled. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. The silliness is fading. Well, yeah. But the goodness. Listen, there are still, at the end of the day, Maushold in the deck. Will you not be entertained? Slowly gonna morph back into Palkia Dusknoir. Can't be a Pokestop deck. Radiant Greninja and a big water V. There's another Dusknoir. Why would we put that in there? Our guy only takes 1 energy to attack. Roseanne's backup. Love it. Yep. Let's use that survival brace twice. And then we get to play 4 Sealstone. Oh, man. Feels... What a throwback. We're playing 4 Sealstone again? Crazy. Play Heavy Ball. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Devo. Switch. Roseanne's backup. Vacuum. Doesn't need to be all these research anymore. We could just play maxed out Iono. Seem better. Don't need these Carmine anymore. Rescue board. I kind of like rescue board. Kind of like another Buddy Buddy Poffin. Turo or Penny to free up bench space. Because our optimal board is like 4 Maushold, a Fan Rotom, and a Klops. We could really go with like a... It could be like a 2-1-2 Dusknoir line with 2 Hisuian Heavy Balls. Sharon's Care. Yeah, actually, I think... Doesn't the brace only work if you're at full HP? Because can't they just Dusknoir around this? Don't we just lose to Dusknoir, guys? This is why it's point. Of course they can. We lose to anything good. Cape seems marginally better. A famous streamer once said, you can't beat everything. Bomb or Cape seems better than this. Oh yeah, we're doing the bomb, dude. We're doing La Bamba. Yeah, it's La Bamba, guys. It's La Bamba. It's La Bamba time. Oh yeah, this is sick. This deck is broken. This deck is disgusting. How could we possibly lose? All right. We don't have a single stadium in here. I should probably put Should probably put one in. But I do have a vacuum, so it's not like, you know, it's not nothing. Thank you, AP Mango, for that sub in the 33 months. Yeah, I think I got to go first, yeah. And I got a haircut coming up this week, finally. My hair is getting unruly these days. Broken deck, dude. All right, we're up against Raging Bolt. This is a deck we can beat. If there's any deck that I think we can beat, it's Raging Bolt. Going first against Raging Bulk. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I call it that? That's right. With our very brave mouse deck, we've got a great opening hand. Pair of Duskull, Nest Ball. Go get another Tandem Mouse. Nest Ball again. Go get Rotom. And we'll instant charge. Let's go. It's almost time to party. Now, let's see. We want to get a Tandem Mouse EX into play next turn. We want to attack with it. They're bringing up my Rotom. Real mature, guys. Real mature. Okay. And then we're going to want to get like 2 other Tandem Mouse into play with our Maushold, so that when the Raging Bolt player hits us, they take 120 damage back. And they're going to be so upset when they take that 120 damage. Yo, yeah. They're going to be crying. And then we do 100 damage, and then the Raging Bolt will almost be dead. Right. Maybe they missed the turn 1 attack, though. Shoo, they do. All right. It was a close one, folks. That was a close one. They missed the attack. Oh, now they're going to be sorry. I feel like Iono is just fine. Let's just go see some new cards. Yeah. But then, yeah, I don't have all the pieces I need. In order to attack, I would need to find my one-of switch. Which is not likely. So, here we go. Get this thing out of here. Iono. Oh, I did put the energy on the wrong guy. Yes, sorry. They're all the same. But yes, I did. That's fine. Patience is the key this turn. Patience. That's what we're doing here. Research was probably better. No, we got to keep all of our key resources. Okay, I think that I think that we can legitimately maybe beat a Raging Bolt deck if we play the Survival Brace. Maybe. Maybe. Because I don't think they have a way to get around that. The bomb seems bad. Every ace spec in this deck. Why are you trying to Pokemon Catcher? Do you want my... Knock out my... I dare you to knock out that Tandem Mouse. A Duskull? Why are you gusting around my Rotom? Switch to Free Retreat Mouse and use Cleffa instead of Rotom. I'm saying that would be so sick. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a paid actor on our hands. Didn't they gust the Rotom out? Oh no, they play Charms. This is bad. See, the thing is that you need a way in the Maushold deck to manipulate damage on your opponent's side of the board. So you have to play Dusknoir because you can't just expect the math to always add up perfectly. Yeah, we need a win condition. Right. Yeah. We need one of those win conditions, guys. Radiant Alakazam could help. Okay. Let's see. I've got a lot of Ultra Balls in this hand. Should I Curse Blast something? What am I going to hit for 100 damage? This is so stupid. I guess I'm hitting the active, huh? All right. Goodness. What a mess. Countercatcher what, though? I'm only doing 100 damage. Am I going to countercatcher a Teal Mask Ogerpon? I guess so. I could countercatcher and knock out Teal Mask. I suppose, but I kind of want to like finish off this Raging Bolt eventually, don't I? Anyways, here we go. Got the Fez. That's sick. This doesn't feel like a winning strategy. All right, yo, this is sick. Now we put them on even prizes, just how we wanted. All right, I really needed like we can cut the Fan Rotom out of here, definitely. I really wanted like my bomb there. That's okay though. Nom nom in scissors. You're dead. Let's go. There's too many supporters in this deck. Okay. We've done it. Okay, I think I've got I've got it. Okay, I think we cut the Dusknoirs out. Okay. The Dusknoirs got to go. How do we make our Maushold EX have like 200 more hit points? How do we make it so our Maushold EX never dies? Bouffalant only works on basics. Cape and Silene. Cape and Sharon's. It's going to be Cape and Sharon's. I'm convinced Raging Bolt is such a booty deck. I'm convinced we can beat it. Wait, what if they just gust around my Maushold every turn, guys? Zamazenta V-Star. Yes. What about... What about Zamazenta, bro? I think the Fez... I think everybody that's not a Maushold has to go. Yeah. Right. Every non-Maushold has got to leave. All right, we lose this game. Okay. I'm pretty locked in on trying to win against a meta deck with Maushold today, though. So, like, don't worry. I'm not giving up. This is as bad as it gets. Put the baby Mausholds back in. That card is terrible. We can't have any Pokemon that give up 2 prizes that are not named Maushold. We took the Lugia out. We can't have any 2 prizers that are not named Maushold. We cannot. Because there is so much gust in the format, the opponent will just gust around and will never hit into our solidarity ability. Never. We have to force them. Fan Rotom's good. Yes, we should probably play Fan Rotom. Sure. Especially if we don't have these other Pokemon out now. Play it like a worse Iron Thorns. Right. The one prizer is terrible. That's like if you have 4 Maushold in play, which is not possible. At most, you're going to have 3. Well, if you have 4, you could do a lot. So you're never going to have 4. You could have 3. You probably won't. You're most likely going to have 2. And then your main attacker has 70 hit points. Yeah, I think I like... All right. You guys got to come with me on this journey. You just got to embrace the lifestyle, you know? You gotta embrace the lifestyle. Oh, Featherball is crazy now. Oh yeah, dude. Featherball is going nuts now. Yeah, you gotta play 2 heavy ball. The Deluxe Bomb's terrible. The rare candies we don't need. I don't think. The Vengeful Punch. Literally every Pokemon better have a Vengeful Punch on it. We're playing Radiant Alakazam to manipulate damage a little bit. We definitely don't need boss's orders. We definitely don't need research. Maybe Rabska. We're using Radiant Alakazam. Yeah, to manipulate damage counters. All right. Maushold, you need to play the Cape. Okay, we either got Hero's Cape or Vengeful Punch on all of our guys. And then... Are we playing Bibarel? Wait, hold on. No Bibarel. Even better. With the feather balls? Oh, yeah. Yo, with the feather balls? Yo, look at this glidey free retreat. So sick. Roseanne's backup to put... Oh, we don't even have a stadium in this deck. What kind of stadium do we like? Let's play the stadium that makes it so basics take an extra energy to attack. So that maybe... You want to play... Oh, Artisan's good. Yeah. All right, we'll play Artisan. Because it helps gets our boys out. Switch is useless now. No, because we got this stupid guy. Couple Sharon's Care. Two Artisans probably fine. Switch cart. All right, yeah, I agree with that. All right, switch cart. Optimal switch, sure. Do you guys want to play that? What's that Surfer? Is he out yet? No. All right. Yeah, the Surfer's not out yet, but the Surfer actually kind of is him. 2 Sharon's Care, 4 Iona, 4 Vengeful Punch, and the Hero's Cape. Thornton. The bear. Is it cringe if we play an Ursaluna? It's a 2-prizer that gets gusted. Like, what if it's to deal the final amount of damage? You just put it down to win the game. Right. I mean, keep in mind, our main guy does 120 damage. Like, you're going to want to be able to win the game without going to sudden death, guys. All right, what if we played... Yeah, I think the bear is good for the end game. It could be turtle, though, but I think bear is probably better. Four Vengeful Punch. God, they're going to be so mad. 4 Featherball. Or the Thornton. If we start the Blood Moon, we just Thornton it into something else. All right, certainly. I mean, I guess Featherball gets all of our guys. 3 Nest Ball. All right. Two Counter Catcher. Should we play like... Should we play a 1/1 Dusclops? Just to be able to like force the opponent to... All right, hear me out. A 1/1 Dusclops, and you could force your opponent to 1 prize remaining, so you can Blood Moon for free. You can still attack with the Blood Moon with double turbo. All right, it's fine. All right, am I going to open Blood Moon? What do you think? No way we open Blood Moon. Single Jet Energy. Does anybody know what the new Voodoo Mountain Dew flavor is? Strawberry Laffy Taffy? Really? I see it. I love that Mountain Dew is doing more of like more of their flavors in zero sugar now, because that's all I'll drink. It's a zero sugar pop. All right. Let me put my text box back and let's put our game face on, folks. Okay. Going first against what is probably a Raging Bolt deck. I've got a solid start with the Hisuian Heavy Ball, Fan Rotom, Tandem Mouse. We got the Tandem Mouse, and we'll Fang Call to go get some other dudes. And really, I mean, it doesn't have to be more than 2 Tandem Mouse to start things off. And then we can just go get Dunsparce, because then we can evolve into the Dunsparce. And we might as well retreat into a Dunsparce, because the Dunsparce can always clear itself out of the active spots. I'm playing 2 Hisuian Heavy Ball in this list because your whole deck is like relying on having as many, you know, Tandem Mouse, Maushold, and all that in play as possible. It's another reason the Dunsparce is really good with this deck, because you can clear the Dunsparce out of the way and just have your board filled up with Tandem Mouse, which means that your opponent's not going to be able to stop hitting themselves. They're just going to hit themselves over and over and over again. And it's going to be hilarious. Hilarious, yes. It's going to be so funny when they just never stop hitting themselves. That was a Pokestop of all time. They got a Greninja. Oh, yeah! All right, I'm paying out the believers. That counts as a dub. Let's go, dude. They scooped. First dub of the day. With the mice. Scoreboard, baby. Scoreboard. Okay. I decided that maybe Hero's Cape is not it. Because I think our main goal is to like only beat Raging Bulk decks, right? So if we're just trying to beat Raging Bulk decks, I think it kind of has to be Brace, right? Yeah. It's got to be Brace. Got to be Brace. All right. Okay, here we go. Scoreboard. Let's go. We're in there. Right. We're losing to Dusknoir. We're losing to Dragapult. You're losing to that stuff, all right? We're playing the mice. We are not beating those cards. No, we don't play Town Store, but I am playing Arvin, which can go get any of those tools. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm here for. Look at all those Vengeful Punch. What am I up against here? Oh, that's right. I cannot beat an Iron Thorns deck, huh? 0% chance. All right, it's not 0. No, I can beat them. Nah, the Vengeful Punch. Yeah. I could Vengeful Punch them. All right. If we had the bomb, though, the bomb is explicitly better than the... No, I think we win this. I think we win this, guys. I think you guys are all haters, and that I think we win these. Feather Ball for Tandem Mouse. Heavy Ball for another mouse. Yeah. We can share it. They're not one-hit KOing us. Do I play enough recovery cards? I don't know. They have Lost City. Whatever, whatever. Nest Ball. Oh, yeah, dude. This is broken, man. Absolutely correct. Look how broken our deck is, man. Yeah, the Dun shuffles the glove back in. That's so sick. All right. This deck is BDIF material. Yo, yeah. Did the game freeze? Wait. Hold on. I got it. I can fix this. I can fix it. I don't know why this keeps happening. No, you guys froze for me, not the game. Sorry about that. We're back. And we're moving. No, we're so back, guys. All right, they decided to knock out one of my Tandem Mouse. Let's go. Dude, everybody having free retreat is awesome. Big Iono there. Okay. Let's go runaway draw. Maushold EX. Arvin. Energy Lotto. Okay, we got to put the bomb in, dude. Adventure Punch. Artisan. Another mouse. Lotto. Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Put those there. Nom nom and scissors. Dude, I think we win this, man. I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. Yeah. No punch on the act. No, that's why I need to put the bomb in here. The punch only works if you're knocked out, which is why it's not on the active. So if they decide to gust up one of my tandem mouse, they take it. And I plan on using Sharon's Care on the active, so. I think if I can get a couple dubs with the tandem mouse, with the Maushold deck, I just need to perfect the list first, and then I could make a YouTube video on this for sure. We could do it. We could do it. I'm starting to sense that maybe this deck could win a couple of games. It's not going to be pretty, but we can do it. Dude, the feather ball's crazy. Imagine if this was the bomb. Oh my god, the content. All right, we're going straight to the bomba, bro. All right, we got to play more Sharon Scares too. I can't believe the Dun. Yeah, the Dun has been crazy. You think Rocky Helmet's better than Punch? Oh, Rocky Helmet is better than Punch. Yeah, we'll have to do that. All right. Put the brace on the bench. Oh, I should have put the brace on the bench tandem mouse. You're right. Yeah. It's cool. I'm figuring it out. You have no hope of survival, Iron Thorns. Dude, every time you dodge one of my guys, like, I don't care, bro. I don't care. Every time you dodge one of my guys, like, I'm not... The solidarity thing is not happening regardless, so... It's all good. Yeah, that was a brace difference. We should have done that. I'm going to Arvin for my stretcher, though. And we're going to stretcher the that guy back. Yup. Brace. Got him. Okay. And then energy can go there, too. Featherball. Yeah, let's get them boys out. Yup. Feels powerful, man. The Iron Thorns deck is so cooked. I'm just chomping away, man. Pennies. Oh, they play Penny? Oh, God. Okay, maybe we lose. I've only got 2 Sharon's Care. I need to just play the bomb, though. I just need to play the bomb. If I played the bomb, this matchup would be... It'd be so over. This matchup is definitely winnable. Listen, every time we find a winnable matchup, this is huge. It's not every day we find a winnable matchup. The vengeful punches are terrible. Those are better as Rocky helmets for sure. Runaway draw. Okay. And then it's sick because these guys go back into the deck too. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of nasty, you know. Canceling clone. All right, they got research. Realistically, how often are you getting 2-hit KO'd at 200 HP? That's true. Whoa, the Devo TM? Cringe, man. All right, you take your single prize. Go ahead. This is all fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, we get these back. The bear, listen, the bear ain't never attacking. His ability is turned off. Yeah. I think we want to save our counter catcher. And I'm thinking we kind of like Ultra Ball away the bear and the fan Rotom. Go get this guy. And we're just going to let that Iono go. He thinks he's better than you. I know. Yo, we got that Thornton. Holy smokes. I forgot about Thornton. We have a Thornton in here, man. Nom nom and size. I really don't want to deck out. So we also have to make sure that we never deck out. The nice thing is, though, that to Dunsparce, you draw, and then he goes back in. So that's cool. Lost vacuum in the stadium. Listen, that stadium ain't going to make no difference. At this point, either me doing 100 damage a turn will win. They have the hammers, too. They haven't whipped out a hammer yet, so... All right, so I probably need to play like another recovery card, huh? Oh, we need to put a tool on the Dunsparce. Oh, yeah, that's genius. Yeah. All right, we're cooking. Okay. Looks good. Yeah, survival brace. Well, in this particular game, it's not it, but that's okay. Counter catcher knockout. I only have the one counter catcher. I'm not wasting it. They will grant me a free knockout eventually. And then I want to use counter catcher for game. Oh, thank you. I was getting worried I was going to deck out. Thank you. Listen, you expect Maushold perfection instantly? if we had Radiant Alakazam on the bench, we'd have a KO. Radiant Alakazam doesn't work because it's got a rule box and this thing shuts it off. That's a real question. Ooh, I got a Roseanne's backup. That's cool. Nom nom incisors. Okay. I can Roseanne's backup and put a bunch of stuff back in my deck. Isn't that nice? I've got lots of damage. They got Prime Catcher. It's fine. I just need to find Iono. Don't you dare remove all my energy. Okay, we're good. They Prime Catcher my guy. Now, Matt, if this was the bomb, we win so easily. Okay, all I have to do now... All right, I can't win, guys. I don't think I can win. I know, this is a devastating realization. I don't think we can win. Okay. Look how damaged their board is. I'm saying. Okay, there's only one guy on their board that has the energy needed to attack right now. I think I just Iono. Just straight up. Okay, we swing. Look how damaged their board is. I know. Imagine if my Solidarity ability was doing anything. I'm really not having luck with those Crushing Hammers. The problem is I don't have any way to prevent them from taking that final prize. Yeah. I can Thornton into Ursaluna. All right, I don't think I have a route, fellas. Okay, that was close though. We learned a lot. All right, we learned a lot. Okay, we learned. Ursaluna's the only guy in our deck that can do over 200 damage. Okay, we learned. So the Vengeful Punch, I think, is probably fine. The Survival Brace was not. We want the bomb. What else did we learn? Sharon's Care was goated. We can go 2-punch, 2 Rocky Helmets. Nothing stops beside Vacuum or Tower Right. We could definitely get to the bottom of the deck. You think Palpad? I mean, Radiant Alakazam's how we're getting the damage moved around. I think a Turo seems good. And then, yeah, the Turo is cool. Because then you could like pick up Alakazam and use it twice. But also in a pinch, you could pick up a Maushold. Or your Ursaluna. So the cool thing about Turo is that you can Radiant Alakazam twice in a turn if you play Turo. Yeah, the Thornton doesn't really need to be there. I do think that a 1/1 Clops. I'm saying a 1/1 Clops. Funny. But I guess no, we'll just manipulate the math with Alakazam. We'll play a Jet. We could play the Jet. That way we can actually use Ursaluna. If the opponent has 4 prizes taken. All right, all right, all right. Broken deck, dude. We've got a broken deck on our hands. What's this? Charizard? Ha. As if you can compete with what the mice are cooking. As if. Charizard? Absolutely no chance. Nope. It's Dragapult. All right, looks like I'm playing against Dragapult. This could get a little bit sketchy. I don't know if any of you guys have noticed, but my main guy's got like 30 hit points, and then like, and then this guy's got 60 hit points. As you know, things could get rough. Yeah, we'll see what's up. Maybe my opponent uses all 4 rare candy on turn 2, and then I can just go TM Devo. But then they still played for Cloak, so it's not great. Ain't gonna be a tough one for sure. I foresee a Phantom Die for 4 prizes in our future. Oh, there's Dusknoir too. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not great. All right, folks, you just got to believe. You got to believe that they will not hit us with the turn with the turn 2 Dragapult going first. We just have to believe that they will not hit us with the turn 2 Dragapult going first. And if they do, you know, they're going to have to live with the Bomba. All right, here we go. Yeah, man. All right. Yeah. I've got 4 Tandemaus on the bench. That Cleffa's got a bomb. Oh no, but what if they just clops it? There seems to be some loopholes here. Thank you, Dragons Danglers, for that Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thanks for the support. Cleffa's got a bomb. Okay, I think I lived through the turn. That's exciting. All I need to do now is evolve up all 4 of my Maushold EX. Think we can do that? Perhaps so. I mean, I don't want to discard another Ultra Ball, but I don't want to discard any of those cards either, so. Gonna go get these. And then Iono. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of Maushold. And I get to take a knockout. Wow. Okay. Sure. This is damage. Damage from an attack. That's so cringe. All right. And this is also from damage from an attack. Oh, not damage counters placed. Whatever. All right, here he goes. Yo, Maushold, give him the nom nom incisors. Take my prize. Got Sharon's Care. Okay. Yeah, don't look now, chat, but we just took the lead with the Maushold deck against regional championship winning Dragapult Dusknoir. Yeah, so they're going to take 2 prizes on these guys. It's part of the deal, you know? But solidarity, dude. Their guy's going to take so many damage counters with the solidarity. So many damage counters. Just think of all the damage counters they're going to take. There's the sparkling crystal. We expected this. All right, I need to get the bomb away from Cleffa and onto one of my mice. Temple of Sin. Why would you? You're a monster. They can take 4 prizes if they decide to go Clops, but just think of all of the damage counters I'm going to place. They're just going to swing. That was your big mistake. And then what do you think they're going to put the damage counters on? Thank you, Molten Marrow, for that Prime sub. It's got to be the Cleffa and the Tandem Mouse, right? It can't be the... Oh! Okay. And then you take 120 damage and 20 from the rocket helmet. Ha! Okay. So we got our Night Stretcher back. I can just Sharon's Care up the Maushold. Sure. All right. Ultra Ball. Away these. The stadium. Yeah, well, we're going to have to find a counter stadium, all right? There we go. In fact, everything we wanted is right there. Let's just go Night Stretcher, Tandem Mouse, Sharon's Care, do that, do that, do that. Give him the helmets. And then go get my man back out. Devolution. Why am I benching more targets? My whole deck is targets. We can't win this. This matchup is unwinnable for us. My main attacker is a target. It's just what it is. And the whole idea of the deck is that I have to have as many of them in play as possible. This deck is supposed to lose to Dragapult every time. We do have Fan Rotom. I could attack with Fan Rotom, it's true. And I have Jet Energy. It's the worst deck I've ever played. The Cleffa is carrying a bomb. Yo, scoreboard, folks. I am winning this game. The worst deck I've played so far. They do not have a Dragapult. I think I've played worse decks. I do. Impressive, I know. What if we played Radiant Serena to like heal our, Mausholds? No, Dragapults, this matchup's a lost cause. A win before we switch to Pocket? I plan on getting like a whole video's worth of wins. Oh yeah, this deck is broken. Cramorant VMAX. Yo, Cramorant VMAX was actually kind of sick. I do play Devo in this deck. In fact, that's how I got one of my only knockouts. Yo, another free knockouts. Whew. We're kind of popping off. Let's go. No, I don't think we can win. I don't think we can like win, but it is like kind of close. Thank you, Swizzerton, for those 250 bits. That's true. The bear is, they don't expect the bear. Actually, they don't see the bear coming. It's true. This is how we win. Ursaluna is the best card in this deck. I'm saying. Oh, God, we're dead drawing, folks. We're dead drawing. No, no, no. I don't know if I can get a card off the top here that's going to be able to save me. Ultra Ball, but they're going to knock out my Dunsparce. For sure, right? Have we beat a meta deck yet? We're getting closer every game. We're so close. Okay, actually, they're taking the 3-prize bait. If we just top deck Ursaluna, we win. If we top deck Ursaluna, we win, guys. They took the 3-prize bait. Bruh. I mean, that's as close as it gets. That was like pretty good. We don't even need the energy, no. Dang it. All right, they can't win yet, though. Pass. No, we don't counter catcher because we have to wait for this drag. We have to hit this Dragapult or something, right? So. No, we keep the counter catcher because if I top deck Ursaluna, we win. Because we use the counter catcher to bring up a 2-prizer. There's no point in wasting the counter catcher. Because they could bring up fresh Dragapult. For all I know. What if they go like Crispin, fresh Dragapult? Now we save the counter catcher. All right. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. We're going to do it, folks. We're going to beat the BDIF. Top deck, Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, Blood Moon, Ursaluna. Dang it. Okay. There's a chance that they don't have the Gust, right? I'd have to find another counter catcher, though. That's fine. Here's all my energy. I gotta find counter catcher and Ursaluna. Don't I want to trap a two-prizer? That's not happening. Their hand is way too big. Rare Candy Dusknoir. Oh, they got the 4 Seal Stone. Oh, yeah, it's over, guys. It's over. They get the switch. All right. That was close, though. That was close. That was close. That was close. Okay. All right. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Yeah. That was close. That was close. And that's our worst matchup. That's our worst matchup, guys. Come on. Where's the faith? Why did I concede they had Switch and Dusknoir? What do you mean they couldn't Dusknoir? I had 2 prizes left, not 1. Why do I got so many haters on the Maushold deck? At the beginning of the stream, people were begging me to play the Maushold deck. Now nobody wants to see Maushold anymore? Right when we get to the part where it's almost good, then you guys want to give up? Am I playing against the same? This is the same guy, isn't it? I'm not doing this again. All right. Also, this hand stinks. No, I will not pay out. I was going to KO Sloan Dust. I did top deck the Artisan. That could use a little more cheese. What do you mean? What happened to my opponent's face? Did you guys see that? Oh, good God. This game is so cursed, man. Must be the new Halloween skin. What are we up against? Oh, turtle checkmate. I can't beat the turtle checkmate deck, man. Not even close. What can we beat? Oh, not the turtle checkmate deck. Other stuff. Yeah, we beat the other stuff. Surely this doesn't go poorly. No. Close to beating the two best and most things in the format. All right. I'll have you know, I did get close to beating Dragapult just now, actually. I was one top deck away from beating Dragapult. My opponent can't even... Yeah, they messed this one up. All right. Also, I can beat Raging Bolt. I also think I could beat maybe a Charizard deck. I can definitely beat Raging Bolt. Yet to be seen. Have we beaten a single deck? Yeah, I've copped some serious dubs. Yeah. I've been winning for hours. With enough luck, anything can beat anything. Right, that's how the Giants won their game this past weekend. All right, I'm out of this. Dude, I can't believe the Giants won without like their best guy. The Giants had like two of their best players injured and still won. Like, how in the world did that happen? All right, we try it one more time. Can you believe 2 weeks ago people were saying Josh Allen's like in MVP contention? Ridiculous. Now look, we're like washed Allen. I'd love to go first. Crazy. I don't trust people with two first names. Cloth? We can beat Cloth. All right, this is a matchup we can win. This is a matchup we can win, guys. Oh, yeah. We can win this for sure. For sure. All right. Looks like I'm up against the cloth deck with the absolutely broken Maushold EX deck. Got a nice, reasonable opening hand. Tandemaus. Put the Tandemaus down. I've got a Feather Ball, which I can use to go get another Dunsparce. And then I'm thinking that, yeah, they take the first knockout. That's fine. And I kind of need to pop off with my whole Dunsparce action. That's neat. Okay. We'll just leave them like that. Pass. And let's see what they do. This deck may be a deck that likes to go second. Kind of starting to feel that, potentially. Going second be pretty good. Because then we get to Cleffa turn 1 every game. To, like, draw lots of cards. They put down the Artisan for us. We like that a lot. That's quite good. And I can Arvin for the the bomb. Does the bomb even do anything? It's funny because, like, I'll play the bomb and I'll be like, oh, this card stinks. So then I'll switch it to, like, I'll switch to the brace, and then, you know, I won't use the brace, and I'll be like, this card stinks. So I switch it back to the bomb, and, like, now I wish I had the brace. But I guess the brace wouldn't matter because Toxic Powder would go through it. So I suppose the bomb is still optimal here. The Squawkabilly. Okay. Yeah, they're popping off right here. There's another Cloth. And Squawk and Seize. Discard their hand. Ah, I see you too are a bear enjoyer. Yes. So they're going to be on an odd prize count. That's what I want, because they're going to take a single prize, and then they're going to probably be taking 2 prizes a turn for the rest of the game. And here is the turn 1 unhinged scissors for 340 damage. That's unhinged. Here goes Tandemaus. And let's go. Ooh, big top deck of Iono. That is quite large. So let's do Ultra Ball away those. I think I'm just going for it, right? Yeah. I think we're just going for it. We'll do that. We'll do that. Totally ripping the double turbo here. Hi. Yikes. Okay. And then let's put the Rocky Helmet there. And then Iono. Okay. All right. We're in business, folks. We are in business. Let's do... It gets knocked out by poison? That's hilarious. The Night Stretcher and get back into Dunsparce. Let's draw first. Run away. And then we've got double Feather Ball. This is kind of nuts. Feather Ball for Mouse. Feather Ball, Mouse. Yes, sir. Nest Ball, Mouse. Artisan, Done. Double turbo energy. Feels good, man. Feels strong. Nom Nom Incisors for 100 damage. And I draw 2 cards. And you get knocked out by poison between turns. Ha! Ha ha! Let's go. And now we're cooking, dude. Now, unfortunately, the Cloth does one-hit KO my Maushold. However, it takes, what, 120 damage in return in addition to my Rocky Helmet. That's 140 damage. That's a dead mouse. True. It's also a dead Cloth. So they're going to have to promote a new Pokemon after they take the knockout. So they're going to go to 3 prizes. I'm going to go to 4. And then they're going to have to promote somebody else. Unless they boss around my Maushold like a coward. And they've got nothing. It's over, dude. Totally over. It's ogre. We're going Maushold, Artisan, get the Dunny, Nom Nom Incisors. Not taking a knockout, but that's fine. Softening them up real good. 100 damage. That's right. 100 big ones. I know you're scared. I know you thought that your Cloth deck would be hitting my Maushold for weakness and that you would pop off and have a sweet victory. And yet, your hand is full of boss's orders and nothing else. What if I told you I'm going to evolve into a 3rd Maushold and Nom Nom Incisors for knockout? My opponent is trying to stall a fruit retriever. Yes, they are. Yes, that is what's occurring. Yeah. The Pheasantipiter has arrived. So now I'm at 4 prizes. However, when my opponent takes a knockout, they'll go to 3. But they'll knock themselves out. So then I will also go to 3. And we will be tied. And then they will have to promote somebody. And who will they promote? This is the question. They have Pecharunt. Oh, that's funny. They're not even attacking with Cloth this turn? They're just going to poison me? You think that you have finessed your way around my trap? Be serious, my guy. Be serious. I will just share and scare. Yes. Okay. Vengeful Punch here. Ultra Ball. Let's discard these. Gonna go get my guy. And I'll run away draw, sure. La Bamba, dude. You gotta hit into La Bamba, man. You gotta do it. All right, and then I'm going to start making pro moves. Painful spoons. Yeah, I'll start working on that squawkabilly. There we go. 100 damage. Draw 2 cards. Yes. Live in fear. Live in fear, Clough. And what are you going to do now? Secret box? What's in the secret box? What could you possibly be looking for to bail you out here? Force Seal Stone, Iono. Okay. Dude, that Clough is so dead. That Clough is taking like 240 damage. What, it's taking 120? It's taking 120 more. It's taking 240 damage, man. That Clough is uber dead. $340 damage. Solidarity. Don't you dare not proc my Bomba. There we go. 240 damage back to the Clough. That's right. Now I've got 2 prizes remaining. Very nice. My opponent takes 2. And I've got the perfect play lined up. I just need my opponent to play into my counter catcher. That's all. And they'll totally do that. I could Iono. Yeah, that's cool. How many Ionos does this deck play? Any? You're down 3 boss's orders? It's crazy. It's Roseanne's backup. I'll put the Bomba back in. Bomba back in. Oh, counter catch will never be live. That's true. That's fine, though. It doesn't matter. Because I can just win with Bear. So we just kind of hang out here. Nest Ball, get him back. Everything else looks chill. This whole deck having free retreat is crazy. And actually, let's see. So what I do at 369. Yeah. The Clough still gets knocked out because it gets poisoned, and then I've got a Rocky Helmet on. So they need a switch to get this Brute Bonnet out of the active. Do you see why we have to play the Bear? The Bear is the only guy in our deck that can take knockouts. Everybody else just messes around. I was thinking about that as well. Yeah, if I KO this Bonnet and vacuum the other, I think I just win. For sure. Ultra Ball, they got the Binding Mochi. They don't need that against me. Radiant Sneasler. None of that matters. Here's Cloth. That does not matter. Everybody in this deck having free retreat is so sick. What's their route? I don't think they got one, if I'm being honest. They're down 3 bosses orders. No, Zam obviously does not have free retreat, but everybody else does. GG's. Let's go. It's another fat dub for the mice. Uh-oh, the game broke. Free dub. Absolutely free. All right, couple tweaks to the Formioli. Turo is good. We have to play a boss. We have to. I would even say we have to play like 2 boss. 1 counter catcher is fine. Do I think Louisville will be heavily Raging Bolt saturated? I think there'll be a lot of Dusknoir decks in Louisville. You've been away. How has this deck been working? Define working. I just won a game. I did win. I believe that we are mostly accomplishing what we're setting out to do. The game just like freeze again, like we're mostly like we dominate cloth decks, we found out. Which is pretty hype. Oh, the game. All right, here it goes. Excellent. I really think we can beat a Raging Bolt deck. Believe in the application. I really would prefer to go second, but that's fine. I can go first. What do we got here, man? Is this one of them gouging fire decks? We could beat this deck, actually. Looks like I'm up against one of those turbo gouging fire decks or something like that. We're playing the broken Maushold deck, and we've got a great opening hand. I can go get a Tandem Mouse with the Feather Ball. Feather Ball is so good in this deck. Gets almost everybody. Gets your Tandem Mouse, gets your Maushold, gets your Dunsparce, gets your Cleffa. Hello. Gets Cleffa too. Madness. We'll go get a pair of Tandem Mice and then Artisan, and I can go get another Dunsparce too. Feels pretty strong. Pass it on over. And let's see what my opponent can cook up. They are playing, I think, Gouging Fire. I think so. I think that's what I saw in the mulligan hand. I saw Fire Energy. There's Jet Energy. I think I saw Darkness Energy. Probably from Monkey Dory, right? I saw the Magma Basin. Yeah, there. Sure enough, there is Gouging Fire. I've got the turn 1 Sada to Gouging Fire. Squawkabilly EX down. Delphox V. Holy moly, okay. Sorry I was not familiar with your Delphox game. I got the Forest Sealstone, Nest Ball. It's one of the things I hate about standard format right now. It's just like everything's just a turn 1 vomit. You just kind of like vomit your whole deck onto the table. Just bleh. There's like too many broken things. You got your V-Star power, you got your Radiant Pokemon. Got your Ace Specs. Everything's just so fast. It's almost like there's no time for the little guys. Like Maushold. Is my opponent going to go turn 1 Delphox me? Do you play Energy Switch? Is that's what we're doing here? Okay, fascinating. All right, and they've got the turn 1. And then are you going to Prime Catcher up my Tandem Mouse? No. All right. That was something. That was the turn 1 Magical Fire, both my Dunsparce. You will pay, though. You are going to lose my Mighty Mice. Oh, yeah, they played the... Thank you, Connor. They did play the Secret Box already, didn't they? That's so true. They did do that. Heavy Ball. And I did prize a double turbo energy, so this could get sussy out here. We'll see what we can do. I believe, yes, we have whiffed the double turbo energy, but that's okay. We've got Nest Ball to go get Cleffa. Vengeful Punch to the Cleffa. Nest Ball to go get a Mouse. And then Night Stretcher to bring back another Dunsparce. And I'll Grasping Draw for 5. Let's go. Now, if they have... They lost zone that fire energy. They still got fire energy in the discard pile. If they have another magical fire turn, that would be redonkulous, you know? That's just unlikely. They would have to have another energy switch. And then they could fire off another magical fire attack. I was not able to bump that magma basin, regrettably. They haven't used their V-Star yet. Actually, yeah, they probably are going to do that, huh? That's okay, though. I will Iono them to 2. No way they draw out of this one. Yeah, they still got their V-Star power. I didn't realize they haven't used their V-Star power yet. That's kind of scary. Jet energy to the Mew. So they can magma basin. Okay. And then use 4 seal stone for another energy switch. Yes. To the Monkey Dory. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, so they're playing around my thing. Okay, I see you. All right, fine. And then here's Maushold. Are you just going to eerie glow or something? Yes. All right. I see what you're trying to do here. And it's not going to work. Ooh, counter catcher right there. That's awesome. We go Artisan. Get the Dunsparce. Do this. Do this. Get this guy. Deluxe Bomb. Energy Lotto. Double Turbo Energy. Counter catcher? Seems fine. Iono. And we've got another Maushold. Runaway draw. And another Maushold. And okay. And I'm coming up with the Nom Nom Incisors for 100 damage. That's right. And I will draw 2 cards. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. I know. What will they do? What can you possibly do here? Yes, the Adrenabrain is definitely annoying because, listen, I'm not doing a lot of damage. I really wish all the damage that I was dealing would stick. That would be great. Another energy switch. We're going to the Gouging Fire. Really? So they can restart for 1. Oh, their hand stinks. Sawda's Vitality. Okay. Need an energy, and they can Blaze Blast for the knockout. But they're going to knock themselves out. I think. What? They take 120? They take 240. Oh, yeah. Well, unless you can, like, gust around La Bamba. Oh, yeah, dude. Are you about to hit into La Bamba? Yes! Yes, my trap. You have fallen into it perfectly. And there's the Iono. Yeah, and who would you like to promote? Radiant Greninja? Okay. Let's go Iono them to 1, certainly. I can also bring back the Blood Moon Ursaluna. And I can clear the liabilities so that Delphox doesn't get a dub. I think that's all we're doing. Yeah, we're just going to Iono to 1. That seems cool. Rocky Helmet, TM Devo, Double Turbo Energy. Yeah. And then Iono. It's a pretty good Iono hand. Runaway draw. Whew. We got the Vacuum too. Vacuum away. The Basin. And then I'm going Nom Nom Incisors for 100. All right. Let's go. How are we winning this? I think you mean how are we losing this? Yeah, I think you mean how are we losing? Look at our board. Our board is impeccable. That's an Ogerpon. Okay. They've got no Sada-able targets on that board because they benched this thing, which was a dubious decision at best. And they pass, folks. That's right. Okay. I don't think they have anything that like easily. I'm going to gust up the Mew and knock it out. I don't think I need to heal myself. It doesn't really matter. So I think we're just doing that. Seems good. Boom. All right. What you got? Don't tell me you lost to the mice. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me you lost to the mice. Don't tell me you lost to the mice, huh? Even after a turn 1, you got a turn 1 magical fire, sport. How you going to turn around and lose to the Maushold deck when you got a turn 1 magical fire for 2 prizes? Listen, I will not hear any mice slander in the chat. The mice pulled their weight. Yes, they did. Do you remember when that gouging fire took 240 damage? Yeah, thank you, TBK, for the Prime sub there. I appreciate that. Well, they've got flip the script, but who is your attacker? You've got nobody. Magma Basin. Even if you attack with that Delphox, you've got no targets you can knock out. They got Magma Basin. Do they have a Jet Energy? They can Adrena Brain. Doesn't matter. And a pass. That is GG's. Let's go. Switch carts. And then the Maushold all have free retreats because they're broken. Boss's orders. And that's what we call a little rope-a-dope, folks. Let's go. Easy dubskis. Easy, breezy dubskis. With the Maushold deck. Let's go. Maybe I should play a rogue deck. Listen here, Jamuel. This is the rogue deck you requested. Konstantinos is my biggest hater in the chat right now. Yeah, Ursaluna's a good card. What, so now the Maushold deck is not allowed to have any good cards in it? Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me, well, next you're going to tell me I'm not allowed to play Ultra Ball. Are you telling me I'm not allowed to play Nest Ball either? Right. Is it only truly rogue if I'm playing Pokeball? No good cards, Tricky Jim. You must win all of your games with this stick only. You must win all of your games with this twig and a piece of chewed bubblegum. That's all you get. Looks like I'm up against Mid-Rhydon with the Area 0 Underdepths. I'm going second, which is nice, so they won't be able to just run me off the board right away. This is a scary matchup, though, because they've got the Iron Hands, yeah, and they can take 2 prizes on my fellas. And they got Zapdos, so they can hit that 230 damage. And that's 2 energy on an Iron Hands turn 1. I don't want to see that. So, Hisuian Heavy Ball, swing and a miss. We got Tandemos. We got Energy Lotto just to play it. We got the Nest Ball. for the Cleffa. Now, Blood Moon Ursaluna, that's our ace. That's how we win this matchup, okay? And I don't want to hear about it in the chat, okay? This is a Maushold deck. I don't want to hear that I'm not playing by the rules because there's a Blood Moon Ursaluna in the deck that happens to be really good. I don't want to hear it. However, the Blood Moon Ursaluna is gonna be the best the best card for us in this particular situation. Yeah, that is gonna be quite good because there's nobody in the Miraidon deck that easily disposes of the Blood Moon Ursaluna. So that is good for us. Now, this Iron Hands is looking a little sus. It's going to come up. It's going to take 2 prizes. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Also, I was not able to find a Dunsparce turn 1. Hated that. Also, was not able to find an Iono. Hated that. I think they're just, yeah, they're coming in for the amp. That's just what it is. There's Zapdos. They can hit 230. They've got Raikou as well. I mean, Raikou also kind of problematic because it can do a lot of damage if I have a big bench. All right, there's 2 prizes for the very fair and balanced Iron Hands EX. Okay. We've got an Ultra Ball. That's nice. And I've got a Jet Energy. Okay. So, let's Feather Ball. Get ourselves Maushold. And then let's Nest Ball. Get ourselves a Dunsparce. And Ultra Ball. Yeah, this game is going to be way too fast for all these cards, that's for sure. Yeah. And we're going to go get another Dunsparce. That's fine. And we'll retreat. And we are going to Nom Nom Incisors for 100 damage. And draw 2 cards. Okay. Very good, very good. Not at all stressed about this. We're doing just fine, folks. We're doing just fine. Uh-oh, not the bundler, dude. That's fine. Please, no, don't bundle me. No. Okay, you can have the Tandem Mouse. That's fine. Okay. So now I need to find an Iono. So I need to top deck an Ultra Ball, a Dunsparce, something of that sort. Or an Iono. I could top deck an Iono. That gets the job done. All right, another 2 prizes for the very fair and balanced Iron Hands EX. That's cool. Here comes Maushold. And we've got, ooh, a Vengeful Punch. That does nothing. Great. Okay. Yes. I believe we lose. Let's bring up this. vacuum away that. And then let's just start nom-nomming, you know? Cool. And maybe they don't have a way out of it. Maybe there's no switch in that hand. Ah, they got Arvin. Yeah, that'll do it. Ah, for the prime catcher? Oh, yeah. All right, I'll see myself out. All right, guys, the Maushold deck is not very good. I know. Hard to it's tough to believe. I know it's tough to believe. It is. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. I know. Ah, we got one more in us. Come on. The Maushold video. Can I even produce the Maushold video? Knowing in my heart of hearts how bad the deck is? Can I, in good conscience, can I do it? It's 100% this is blip. That's what I'm saying. Is it unethical? Yeah, good luck, buddy. That's right. You're up against the mice. Am I having fun with this? I don't know about all that. I think it just pass. Can I beat the Snorlax deck? Oh yeah, there's a Mimikyu in there. I don't think I can beat the Snorlax deck. It might be time to give up on it. This might be just the end, you know? Well, we have to KO Mimikyu with the Dunsparce. Ooh, there's Iono. Okay. Go ahead. How do you deal with a little fan? No benched Pokemon. 0. Uh-oh. I'm just going to put 5 energy on the Ursaluna, dude. That's fine. I play 1 Turo scenario. And I play a switch card. Yeah, get wrecked. We're chilling. My energy lotto's not here? What the... Well, that's not cool. Okay. All right, go ahead. Rocky Helmet, just in case you attack me. I play Sharon's Care, but I won't be able to pick anybody up with the Sharon's Care. Oh, well, that's just a real convenient time to airy, isn't it? When I have a 3-card hand and I just Ultra Balled my hand down. Okay, runaway draw. I'm totally going to start damaging them. Totally. Holy moly, dude. Bruh. They're all in there. Okay. That's fine. All right. Pass. Listen, I just want to do 100 damage. This is all I want to do. Our wing god is timing them out and we're losing. Jeez Louise. Sure, man. There's no more basics left in the deck, dog. Okay. Fascinating. I think I want to deck myself out. There's one. But I can't attack yet because they're just going to move it to someone stupid. All right. End turn. But I only have one Turo, which means that I think I kind of have to Turo up my second Maushold and only... If I have Blood Moon or Ursaluna in play, that's kind of sick, actually. If you move my energy back to Blood Moon, like, that's kind of... It's kind of hype. So then... Well, let's just pass for a little while. Maybe I will deck out, okay? Maybe I will. That's probably what's occurring. I am playing the Maushold deck against Snorlax stall. That is what is occurring right now. Yes. How many Iono have I played? Probably too many. 3? That is way too many. Okay, that's fine. My hand is filled with terrible cards. Just terrible, terrible stuff. Wonderful. Okay. Show the vacuum? Crazy. The Mimikyu. No. No. Dodon plus Jet may be infinite free retreat, but it also means that I deck myself out, so it's impossible to tell if that's good or not. That's fine. Maushold get the energy. I just lose though. Yeah, I'm done with this. All right, guys. Yeah. Maushold ain't it. But I like to think that we had fun. You know, I like to think that there was some enjoyment that took place. And also, I want it to be known that Sparse, Jet, and Tool go back to the deck. You can only put cards back to the deck if you drew cards first. So don't you eventually just deck out? Yeah, let it be known that I am open to playing some like really horrendous decks on stream. You know, don't say I never tried to have fun with you guys. That's right. Tricky Jim takes you to McDonald's sometimes, okay? But most days we got food at home. Well, let's go, baby. All right. I can open a booster pack, so let's do that. The latest Starmie brew. I can show off my latest brewskis. Yes, I can. I've got some real brewskis brewing up. I gotta switch. Categories. Cool. Let's go. Sizzlypede. Pinchurin. Minchino. Blitzel. And the Lurky Turkey. Very cool, very cool. And then, 53 minutes. I could probably open another pack. Yes, I can. Let's go. It's pack opening time. I think I still need, I think I still need, Victor Bell or something like that. Is the card that I'm looking for. Ooh, I don't have him yet. That's very exciting. Well, let's go. Holowrath. Brand new card. He's got a little Rocky Helmet ability built in. That's nice. I was able to open a Blastoise EX over the weekend. Only one. So, I still need to find one more. I think I only have one more Kanto Pokemon left that I need. I'm, pretty sure. I think it's just Victor Bell. And the Victor Bell is in the Charizard packs, I think. So, yeah. Only one more Kanto Pokemon. And then I get the Mew card, I think. I think that's the way it works, right? You get Mew if you... I don't have this Meowth yet. So that guy's been tempting, but... That's the only regular set card I've got left. He'll pop up, though. Victor Bell is confirmed in the Charizard pack. Yes, he'll pop up. He'll pop up. I'll get him. I'll get him. Trust, chat. Patience. Patience for sure. All right. There's nothing you can spend these special shop tickets. The only thing you can spend these tickets on is this stuff, right? The special shop tickets. That's the only thing you can spend them on is this merch here. So far. Yes. All right, cool. Yeah. I think I'm going to save my duplicates until stuff procs here that I think is really exciting. As it is right now, I don't find that stuff very exciting. So, that's fine. Okay, next question. How do people get the Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno emblem? I've seen that thing floating around. Have all three art rares? Got it. Okay. Cool. So I got the Zapdos and I've got the Moltres. I just need to get the Articuno now. So that would be in Mewtwo packs. Okay. Cool, cool. All right, word. Let's go look at the decks. I complete a theme deck list. Let's go. Cool. Community showcases. You guys want to look at some people's binders? Let's see. Binders from my friends. Carly or Quinton. Wow, look at all those nice guys. Jesse's binder. Oh, Jesse been popping off. Okay. Well, let's go. Give him a nice thumbs up. That's not... Ooh, I don't have him yet. He's really handsome. I just pulled my first Blastoise EX, but I still need 2 if I want to build a deck out of it. God, that 3D effect looks really nice. I haven't seen this Gengar yet. God, that's sick. Man, that is a cool looking card. Wonderful. Is this just Eevees? Very nice. All right. Let's look at the deck. First of all, I've solved Charizard. Real, not fake. Real news. I have solved Charizard. The best way to play Charizard. I was on the right track by cutting all the other basics. But the real spice in Charizard, if you want the best way to play Charizard is with the fossils. All right. This is the best way to play Charizard. And I think it's probably the best way to play any of the Stage 2 Pokemon, because what the fossils do is they give you extra bench protection so that your main guy doesn't get Sabrina'd up, but then you don't hit them off of Pokeball. So like the fossils give you some protection against Sabrina. So they give you like a little bit of flexibility. Just so that like when your opponent tries to Sabrina around your guy, you send them a fossil instead of like a 3, because a lot of times what will happen in a Charizard deck is you got a Moltres and you got like a 3 energy Charmeleon, and if your opponent plays Sabrina, then you lose. But you don't want to put any bad Pokemon in the deck that you could like start or that you could find with Pokeball. So the play is to play like a few of these booty fossil cards. And then your opponent Sabrina's those up instead. They give up prizes, but the important thing is that they don't get hit off of Pokeball and you can't start them. So yes, they give up prizes. But they're there just so that like... Because your deck doesn't lose consistency by playing them. You can also discard them. So like... So what you do is if your opponent plays Sabrina, you sack the fossil. But if your opponent doesn't play Sabrina and they knock out your active Moltres, then you discard the fossils and you go Lone Charizard and you just win. Yeah, it's also like a free retreater, like a pivot, because you could discard them. All right, we are going second in the Charizard mirror. I've got double oak in the hand and red card. I do think red card is very good. Like, it's just kind of needed for hand advantage. Like, if my opponent doesn't play their whole hand down, I can knock them down from a 5-card hand to a 3-card hand, and that's just extremely good. And that's exactly what we're going to do. I've got a Pokeball, and since I'm playing just the Moltres and the Charmanders, I am very likely to find Charmander off of that Pokeball. I've got a Charmander there, so I can play my other Pokeball. And we've got double Charmander, which is pretty much ideal. So we're going to slap those down. And then I've got red card. Smack them with the red card. Go from 5 to 3. Fire Energy. Inferno Dance. And here we go. Now Charizard. Charizard's such a crazy deck in Pocket because it is the strongest stage 2 in the format, for sure. All you have to do is get it going. And once it's going, most opponents will just scoop because it is that dominant of a card. They're gonna Ember. That's never where you want to be as the Charizard deck. Doesn't feel great. We go research. Didn't I say that? And we pretty much got checkmate in the hand already. They conceded. Yep. Didn't I say that red card was trash last week? Maybe I did. So red card is actually good. I think it's kind of needed as like a 2 of in most decks. 1 or 2. I like 2 though. I do prefer 2. So let's go back to 2 red card. And then you can call this deck Card Zard. Zard card. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back to 2. So the list is just, it's just this. It's 2 fossils, and then everything you would think, and then 2 red card. Here's the deal with red card, is that you're playing a format where hand advantage matters, and you're playing a format where hand size really matters too. So each deck only has 2 draw cards, and when they're played, they're played. So a lot of times one of the best ways to win a game is to open oak, right? Because then you're just like, okay, I'm going to open oak, and then I just have hand advantage on my opponent for the rest of the game because I'm operating with like a 7-card hand, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. So that's why you have to play red card. So that if your opponent goes oak in the first 2 turns, then you just go red card, and then they are at a hand disadvantage for the rest of the game. You see? So you need to have a check to that in your deck. And I think that's why red card's important. And a lot of TCG Pocket games are trying to get to the bottom of the deck first, right? And if you get to the bottom of the deck first, then that means that you get to see all your evolution cards and you probably win. So like here, my opponent played oak, but they're also playing like their entire hand down. So I'm not going to bother red carding them yet. But you could imagine, like, what if all the cards in their hand were not playable, then they'd be stuck. It's a give and take. Sometimes red card's bad, but like sometimes I feel like you need it because, like, look, my opponent only has half the cards left in the deck already. So, like, you kind of sometimes need it to slow them down. Ooh, unlucky for us. We had a 2/3 chance of hitting our 2/3 chance of hitting our Charmander there. We did not get it, but that's okay. Unlucky. Unlucky. Not great. Then if they just go Charmeleon, Charizard, they win. For sure. But perhaps they don't have it yet. And they don't. That's okay. Maybe they flip 3 tails in solidarity with my 3 tails. I got 1. I'll take it. There's Charmander. Beautiful. And I think since we're kind of having a slow setup, I'm just gonna kind of go aggro to the Moltres. You better not. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go aggro to the Moltres because, you know, Moltres may have an opportunity to just 2-hit KO Heat Blast. They top deck the Charmeleon. No, they didn't have Charmeleon last turn. I'm feeling like a 1 heads flip on this Moltres. Or 0. 0 heads flip would be sick. I'm just playing 2 fossils right now. Okay, so 2 energy on the Charmeleon. There's a fossil, that's fine. Let's go. I think I'll red card him. You know, maybe they were sitting on the Charizard. We don't know, but maybe they were. And then well, Sabrina. See who they decide to bring up. We need time. That's what we need. We haven't seen any of our oaks yet. Okay, I think it's correct to just Heat Blast here. The reason for the Dome Fossil is so that you have a Pokemon to promote that's not Charmeleon off of your opponent's Sabrina. Like if your opponent goes Sabrina, you need another Pokemon to toss up. And you don't want it to be a regular Pokemon, because then alright, I need to find... Yeah, dodges Pokeball. Right. Like here, I think I send Dome Fossil. Right, like they just played that Sabrina for nothing, and they're gonna Inferno Dance, and then I'll discard the Dome Fossil. One heads, it's pretty good. Pretty optimal. I need a Charmeleon pretty bad. Like really bad, actually. Alright, so we're gonna discard that. Send this. If I top deck a Charmeleon like this next turn, I could win. Why Dome Fossil? I don't know. It's just the first one I clicked. Chat is running off the edge of the screen. I can fix that. Now look what you've done. Oh, my guy is roasted. Really needed to be a Charmeleon. And this is the weakest part of the Charizard deck, right? We didn't find our Charmeleons. And now we cannot win, because over the course of 2 turns, they will just attach, win. Dang. Unfortunate. I still think the Dome Fossils are just the way to do it. But you do have to kind of just get lucky anytime you're playing a Stage 2 deck. And just hope that you draw into your Stage 1s. Because there's no other way to, like, search them out. I do think if the format had a card like, you know, Evolution Incense or something, that just went and got your evolution Pokemon, I feel like the Stage 2 Pokemon would be like kind of too powerful. I don't know. They'd be like the very clear best cards in the format, I think. All right. I'm up first. We've got Charmeleon. We're going to go research. That's a nice way to start. A couple of Dome Fossils. That's fine. And we'll pass. Aerodactyl. I can play an Aerodactyl. It's true, we could do Amber Fossil. Aerodactyl. I don't think it's worth it. Anytime you're playing a Stage 2 deck, you kind of just hope that you have, like, Charmeleon Charizard, right? Which is kind of what you need. So, like, here we're not entirely there yet. But we're on our way. They've got a 4-card hand, so I will red card them. And then pass. And now we're just saying, like, please, please let me draw into a Charizard, and then we'll just win. Please. And it really is that simple with the Charizard deck. But here, my opponent, like, if they have Guardy in hand, they have a very real chance of just going, and here's my Charizard. Okay. So we got the Charizard out fast enough. Now we just need them to not have, like, a quick Guardy. So I can still do this. If I flip a couple heads, we're, like, in the clear. Yikes. It's cool. I should get one more turn unless they have Guardy double Guardy and double X speed in hand. They do have Guardy. They don't have double X speed. So now I kind of lose if they have Sabrina, though. They're going to swing for 50. Because Moltres just gets bopped. And they can guarantee attack next turn. For big. Yeah, I mean, I just have to hope they don't have Sabrina, which is really bad, but... No, this is why we're playing... Never mind, this is why we're playing the Dome Fossils. Yes. No, see? This is why we're playing the Dome Fossils. Oh, okay, yeah, I win. See? This is why we're playing the Fossils. And this is why we didn't get rid of them. Yes. We win. Because then I go clear fossil, clear fossil. All I have is Zard. You can't knock it out. I win. I go knockout, knockout game. Do you see it now? Yes. This is it. This is why we're doing it like this. Do you guys see? You see the brilliance of the fossils? I think this deck could beat Tandem Mouse. Like, literally, though, actually. All right. This is the sick play. This is the play we've been... And we had the Dome Fossils there were Sabrina protection, right? But now we go discard, discard, checkmate. Crimson Storm 200. What do you do? It's game over. You've got no Sabrina targets. You max out at 150 damage. I do think the game designers had an idea that fossils could be used like this, yeah. It's really interesting because of the way they interact with Sabrina, right? And the way they interact with Pokeball, and the way they interact with the fact that you can't start them. Patch to make the fossils on discard in active position. Grease, that would make no difference because I would have promoted fossil, discard, and then I would have promoted fossil, and then I would have discarded it, and then I would have promoted Charizard. Oh yeah, my opponent definitely rage quitted for sure. They were not stoked about that. Oh, you think they're gonna whip out the maximum belt? Come on. Oh, they definitely had Sabrina in hand. Yes, they had. Yes, 100%. If I didn't get 3 heads, then what? I needed to get 2 heads, which I'd been low rolling up until this point because I had a manual attach. So like, yeah, like here I have 4 energy, but I would have had 5 because I get to attach. So all I needed to do was flip 2 heads. I flipped 3, which was sick, but I'd been flipping low. So like, eventually you're gonna get 2. And that's how you do it. We've actually solved Charizard. I'm gonna give them the thanks, even though they rage quit on me. Where else can we put fossils? Mewtwo deck. Alright, I'm going first. Playing against Mewtwo. Mewtwo. We've got Charizard. I red card you. Isn't that fun? 3 cards. Find Charmander. Great. Charmander down. Pass. All I have to do is find a Charmeleon. That can sometimes be easier said than done. My opponent is just benching out, and there's Charmeleon. Okay, we are on the road, folks. This is exactly what we want. We are on pace to demolish this Mewtwo. Just need to flip some heads. There's one. That's fine. At most, they can do 50 damage next turn. And then I go attach. Inferno Dance again. Evolve into Charizard. And see the red card there? I mean, I think that turn 1 red card was valuable. They haven't played any draw cards or anything like that. I think this Sabrina is valuable because I'm just using it to buy time. Like, if they evolve into Guardy, then they're doing 150 damage next turn. But, maybe... Okay, that's actually a really smart play because if they have an X speed in their hand, they know I can't knock out the Curlia this turn. So, that was some heads-up baseball. But... I'm going to red card them because they probably have the X speed in their hand. So I'm going to do that. I did give them +1 card, but it doesn't really matter here because all I need to do is just like flip a heads or two, live through the turn, and we're golden. Three heads. Nah, one. Cringe. Okay. If we can prevent them from having the knockout on Moltres, we're so good. I need them to not have Guardy X Speed. That's the 2-card combo they need to not have. And they don't have it, which is exactly why we used red card. Let's go. Now, I have not seen an Oak yet, or really much of anything. What the fossils allow you to do, they allow you to basically play a no, like, they allow you to have your cake and eat it too. You can have these Pokemon that you can sack if you need to off of Sabrina, but then at the end of the game, once you're set up, then they're not liabilities because you can just discard them. So they're not going to lose you the game off of Sabrina because you can always discard them. But they help you stay in the game. This is annoying. Okay. So now how do we manage this? They have Sabrina to me. And this is where I would have promoted my fossil if I had one, but I'm drawing like booty. So here we Sabrina. Because they have to promote. You're going to send up to 2 energy Mewtwo. Alright, so I Crimson Storm the 2 energy Mewtwo. They send up that Mewtwo. They do 50 damage. And then they do 150 for knockout. I could 2 energy and retreat and try to flip 3 heads. If I flip 2 heads, then I'll be back to 4, and then I just win. So I think I'm going to guess that they don't have Sabrina in hand. I'm actually going to do this. Maybe I shouldn't have used it. It doesn't really matter, the Sabrina usage. All right, we're going Inferno Dance. We're flipping 2 heads. We're just believing. Let's go. This is so sad. This is so sad. I think I lose here, no matter what. Not necessarily. All right, so they go Psy Shadow attach, and then they're giving me another turn? That's crazy. Okay. Well, now you definitely lose. Because now I have my protection. Yeah, now you can't win. Really low rolling, but it doesn't really matter. So now I know... See, you see what the Dome Fossil did there? They have one Sabrina left in deck, right? If they use it now, then they'll never be able to Sabrina up this Moltres and win. But the Dome Fossil just protects my Charizard from Sabrina. You see? And now I just win. Because I know they have one Sabrina left in deck. Now I've got Lone Charizard. You never bench anything else. You discard the Fossil, and they can't do anything about it. It's just Crimson Storm, game. And that's it. We've solved Charizard. The only question is if it's 2 or 3 fossils are correct. That's the only thing I'm really trying to like wrestle with. And I haven't quite figured that out yet. 2 seems fine, 3 seems fine. I don't think you need 4. You could play 4. I don't think it's necessary. One of each. That's kind of cool. Keep your opponent guessing, you know? Pokeballs do not retrieve fossils. That's why it's so good. And you can discard them at any point. $20 cards in decks. No basic energy. Because your energy just gets generated every turn. Broken deck. Turn 1 red card. Pokeball. We'll research first. Research. Charmeleon, Pokeball, 2/3 chance of getting Charmander. There we go. And that's why it's so good to not play other Pokemon, because you want that Pokeball to hit. Like your Charmanders. You don't want it to hit anything else. You don't want it to hit Vulpix or anything like that, Growlithe. You want that Pokeball to have a 2/3 chance of hitting Charmander or a 2/3 chance of hitting Moltres. And then the fossils, the only like weakness to this kind of like thin Pokemon setup is that your opponent can Sabrina up your lone Charmander. That's the only weakness to it, right? And the fact that like sometimes finding your stage 1's inconsistent. But that's just there's no way to solve that. Meowth is not like the way to go. Like Meowth with its draw 1 does not actually make like finding the stage 1's more consistent. And plus in the fire deck, you have to have Moltres out in the active using Inferno Dance, right? So like you're never going to have Meowth up. Meowth is not actually it. Yeah. I've tried Meowth. It's not it. So the fossils are just the best of both worlds. I think... Yeah, don't need to red card them again. They're already kind of stuck. Go energy here. Inferno Dance. I don't need to worry about benching something else yet because I don't have to worry about a Sabrina play yet. But as soon as you like could get your Charmeleon Sabrina'd up, then you probably want to put somebody else down. Yeah, that's the big weakness of the Charizard deck, is that early Sabrina. Like if I'm up against a Starmie right now and they're going like Sabrina 90, right? I mean, even here, this is kind of annoying because they're just using Sabrina and they're going to make me retreat this Charmeleon. And I don't have the X speed in my hand. Do I even have X speed in this list? I better have X speed in this list, but I don't feel like I've seen them. I've got to have X speed in this list. I wouldn't build a list without them. All right, my opponent doesn't have squat going on, so I think we're just going to hang out here in the active. Yeah, and pass. They didn't evolve anybody. Is there no X speed in here? Oh, could I have evolved in Charizard? We got it next turn. There's got to be X speed in here, right? Did I really cut them? That'd be wild. No way I cut them. They're in here. They've got to be in here. I haven't seen them, though. Maybe they're not. Yo, am I getting poison horned? What the heck? It's cool. You don't really need the X speed, I guess. I should bench the fossil, but I just think that they're going to scoop. I guess it's red card or X speed. Do I really not have X speed in here? All right, well, then that's something really worth thinking about. Because I think that the red cards are good, but they're not as good as X speed. Well, I know. 1-1. Oh, they're in here. You guys suck. They've been in here the whole time. You guys made me question myself. It's messed up, man. It's the perfect deck. I knew I wouldn't build the deck without those in there. It's messed up. All right. I just hadn't seen them in a little while. There they are, top right. Yeah, perfect list. 2 Charmander, 2 Charmeleon, 2 Charizard, 2 Moltres, 2 Fossils, 2 red cards, 2 X Speed, 2 Pokeball, 2 Oak, 2 Sabrina. Yeah, you almost gaslit me. You did. Yes, 2 is a playset in Pocket. The fossils are Sabrina protection. You play them so that while you're setting up your Charmeleon, your opponent doesn't use Sabrina. Like, if you have Moltres Charmeleon or Moltres Charmander, you don't want your opponent to Sabrina up your Charmander and knock it out. So, like, the fossils protect against that. But then at the end of the game, when you're going up to like sweep with Charizard, you just sack the fossils so your opponent can't Sabrina them up to take the game-winning knockout. They're still worth a point, yes. But the difference is that strategically it makes it so that your opponent can't Sabrina up your Charmander. You use them, and then the reason why they're better than other basics is because you can't start them, and you can't find them on Pokeball. So it doesn't decrease the consistency of your deck. The deck is just as consistent, right? Like, here, we've got... This is like the optimal board, right? Charmander, Dome Fossil, Energy, Inferno Dance, right? And now, do you see why this is so good? Because now, if they use Sabrina, they can't target... Oh, yeah. Lights out, dude. If they use Sabrina, they can't target my Dome Fossil. Or they can't target my Charmander because I'm going to give them Dome Fossil. But then if they don't Sabrina, and they just knock out Moltres, then I toss my Dome Fossil, and I send up Charizard, and just sweep with it. Because Charizard will go back-to-back KOs against anything in the format. Rocco says, I just started Pocket. What deck should I focus for my starting packs? Yeah, I really like the water stuff and the Misty stuff. So Mewtwo packs have Mewtwo stuff and they have Articuno. So I think the Mewtwo packs are probably the best ones to start with. But then Pikachu packs have like the lightning stuff and then they have Misty. So like that's what I started with. All right, they red carded me into the sauce. I've got Charmeleon, I've got a Fire Energy, I've got Inferno Dance. And then we go off. We've got a fully loaded Charmeleon. And here we go. For the win, how did you get that information? Where did you see that? And now we go Wham Blam, X Speed, Retreat, $200 damage, and no matter who they promote, we win. Fossilzard. Broken deck. I mean, this could be the best deck. Yeah, fossils are still point for the opponent, but it's like you're not using them to deny points. You're using them to strategically make it so that your opponent can't use Sabrina to bring up your Charizard earlier than you want to bring it up, while also not decreasing the consistency of your deck by having them, by having your Pokeballs find non-Charmander, non-Moltres Pokemon. Yo, is Charizard BDIF? Certainly feels like it. If you ever are up against your opponent and they get a turn 3 Charizard, it feels like the BDIF. You're like, okay. Yeah, like what am I gonna do about that? All right, we're up first. Now, we've got a 2/3 chance of hitting the Moltres. I think I'm just going to go for it. We've got the Moltres. That's great. And then we go research. And we want an X speed. And we want a Charmeleon. Dang, we were so close. I guess they could play... I don't really love just like burning the X speed for no reason. Because then they could just Sabrina, and then I'm like, cool, I have to, you know what I mean? So I think you hold the X speed because your opponent could red card. Or your opponent could Sabrina. But then there's the fear that they red card. And they could red card. But that's just kind of what it is, right? I think there's a higher chance that decks play Sabrina than there is that they play red card. Alright, so they got the XP. They got the turn 1 Moltres. That's tough. We don't love that. That's a very strong start. Now here, I'm just throwing my X speeds, or I'm just throwing my Sabrinas, because the Sabrina, I mean, Charizard doesn't care about Sabrina. Really, Charizard could play without Sabrina. Really. Because you just knock out whatever's in the active. It doesn't really matter. You do need Sabrina, like, I guess, if your opponent is trying to force you to knock out 1, and then go 2 at the end. Like, sure. But Sabrina is more of like a stalling card. Than it is like a proactive card in these decks, I felt like. Oh, in Charizard specifically. But I don't know that there's any card that you would like rather play. In the position. Like Potion, I'm not sure matters enough. More fossils, true. Play a third fossil. I think Sabrina's just a good card. You probably just play it because you put your opponent in awkward situations. Like here, they promoted this Charmander, so now they have to pay to retreat it, and then that's -1 energy. Like and that matters. Now they're probably gonna get the turn 3 Charizard and make me look like an idiot. And here they are using it on me, which is fine because I'll just send up my other Moltres and I'm just gonna keep using Inferno Dance. But same deal. I need them to flip 3 tails. I need them not have Charizard in their hand. All right, they got 1. Here's our Charmeleon. All right, we are in this game, folks. We're in the game. We don't want to play our Sabrina right now. We go Inferno Dance. That's big. That's big. Okay, we're right there. So now if they bring up Charizard, then I have an answer. It looks like they don't have the Zard in their hand right now. So then we are in this kind of weird situation now where it might be correct to take the first knockout with Moltres. Because... Alright, here's Oak. So I feel like I kind of have to play that. If I play Sabrina now, though, like, who do they send up? Yeah, no, it's gotta be Oak. It's gotta be Oak, yeah. Well, Oak. We've got X speed. But that's not the correct play, because if I knock out their Moltres, then they evolve into Charizard, knock me out, and then I just simply lose. So... we need to start building up a second attacker. Just gonna load him up. And then Inferno Dance, that's fine. It's good. Okay, we're gonna go 1-1. And then Yes, very weird game of chicken right now. So they're probably going to Heat Blast. Because they're just waiting to get their Charizard. But they can't bring up their Charizard either, right? So it's like... Alright, they're going to red card me. That's fine. A little bit annoying, actually. Ah, they're just going to do this. Okay, they're accelerating more energy. They're not going to swing. I really expected them to swing for 70 there. I think it's actually correct if they do swing for 70. We've got red card, but I don't want to play it. We'll attach to the active. It's still not correct for me to bring up Charizard, because if they just top deck Charizard, I'm roasted. So I have to Inferno Dance one more time. I wanted to Heat Blast. But the red card removed the... this is scary now. Because if they go evolve into Charmeleon, evolve into Charizard, attached to Charmander, or attached to Charmeleon, then they have an out. Yeah, so they're Heat Blasting now. Okay, so now I have to Heat Blast them back. And I can't afford to bring out my Charizard still. No, that was the first damage dealt in this game, yes. I'm bodied though, because they have both their guys. Well, they have Potion too, that kind of ruins me. They have double Potion. Okay. All I need to do is find Charmeleon, then Charizard. I'm chilling. Thank you, Toki Viver, for that Prime sub. You know what? I'm just saying they ain't got it, bro. They ain't got it, dog. Enough of this messing around. Ain't got it. Both those Charizard are the bottom 4 cards of the deck. Freaking owned, man. Dang it. Well. Yeah, no, I got owned. Dang it. The potions, man. The potions actually made a huge difference there. Yeah, there's nothing I could do. No, those potions were definitely a difference maker. Yeah, it's weird because you're usually not like having to rely on Moltres' attack. Usually don't have to worry about that. Yeah, potions are good. I think the fossils are good too, though. And I think the red cards are good. So, it's tough. The fossils have certainly won me games. The red cards feel like they've won me games. Maybe the red card. Maybe you can get away with just one red card. Alright, going second against Mewtwo. I've got the whole Zard line in my hand. I've got an X speed. Pokeball's a 2/3 chance of hitting the Moltres. I mean, this is pretty much the dream. There's Moltres right there. We should not lose this game. There should be no way that we lose it. Because we go turn 1. Inferno Dance, and then we just go Inferno Dance 3 times while we build up Charizard. And then we go 1-hit KO, 1-hit KO game. 3 heads, lights out, baby. That's it. I've got a 3-card hand. They would never red card a little 3-card hand. They would never do that. It'd be messed up. Sabrina, though. That's fine. I've got more than enough energy to retreat. So we just go energy. Honestly, I could evolve into Charmeleon and... What, then they do 50? I think it's... Is it correct to retreat? Yeah. It is. And then... Inferno Dance again. I don't think it's correct to bench the other Moltres because then they could Sabrina it up and stall it. I didn't want to retreat. I kind of want to just keep the Charmeleon up there. But it's okay. I'll bench the other Moltres once, like, the Mewtwo is threatening my Charmeleon. I can bench the other. I bench something else, like, once the Charmeleon's under threat of being knocked out. Alright, so they Psychic Sphere, no Curlia yet, so we're chilling. We got another turn. Here's our Oak. Cool. We'll do that. There's our Dome Fossil. And the Dome Fossil is the ideal bench. We don't even want to put the Moltres down. We just want to keep it like this. Then we go like this. And then... So see, the Dome Fossil bench here... Basically, like, say my Charizard EX wasn't quite ready yet, and say they had a Curlia in play, right? Then that means that if they had a Curlia in play, then they could use Sabrina to bring up my Charmeleon and knock it out, because they could evolve into Guardy, and they could use the ability, and then they could attach, and then Sabrina up my Charmeleon and knock it out. So the Dome Fossil prevents that, because I can bench the Dome Fossil. If they Sabrina, then I send up the Dome Fossil instead of the Charizard. But then the Dome Fossil can't be hit off of Pokeball, and it also can't be stuck, because I can just discard it at any time. So if they use Sabrina and then they don't attack to try and stall me, I can send up the Dome Fossil and then discard it. It's like, basically, it's got free retreat. So Dome Fossil never gets stuck. Dome Fossil does give up a prize. Yes, it's not that broken. It counts as a colorless 40 hit point Pokemon. So it gives up a prize, yes. But you can't start it, and you can't hit it with Pokeball. So it doesn't get in the way. And that's like, that's the big thing about it. It doesn't get in the way. It doesn't mess with your deck's consistency at all, which is great. You can play whatever fossils you like, guys. There's no, you know, they're all fine. And they concede. All right, folks, that's going to do it for the stream today. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed your stay. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game action coming right at you. Again, make sure to check out the stream sponsors, fullgripgames.com, for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, and dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. Full Grip Games is doing event pickup at the Louisville Regional Championships, so if you would like to place an order for cards at fullgripgames.com and don't want to worry about them getting shipped in time, you can get them for pickup at the Louisville Regional Championships at the Full Grip Games booth. Just make sure to select Louisville pickup in your shipping options, and we will have those cards there for you at the Regional Championships. The deadline for placing a order for regional pickup is approaching. I believe it is on Wednesday, so make sure to do that if that's something you're planning on doing. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.